Hello, welcome back for our season finale for the Champions of the Fae. I'm really excited to jump into what we're gonna get into because it sounds like it's gonna be pretty intense. Um, when the DM is like, "Oh yeah, get extra hit points," that'll be good. That can only mean good things are waiting for us. So I'm very excited for that. Before we jump in, quick shout out to one of the supplements that we're using, Children and Champions of the Fae. You can find it on DM Skill. There's a link right there in chat. It's pretty cool. A lot of the ancestries and some of the subclasses that we're using are from that supplement. It's pretty neat. Also, our sponsors, which are Fundamental RPG. It's a simple D20 system that's not tied to a genre, so you can use it to play any style of game that you'd like, from high fantasy to sci-fi and everything in between. It looks like this. You can pick up your copies on Amazon if you want the physical book, or if you prefer PDFs or you just want to try out the free quick play guide, you can grab that at coffee.com/raven, like it's spelled at the bottom of the screen. And then Die Hard Dice is our other sponsor. They sell amazing polymer and metal dice sets and accessories. Use the code FUNRPG, all one word, all caps. You can get 10% off of your order. I highly recommend checking out the 7-piece Mythica Gold Amethyst set. It is the one right behind me. Hold them up to the camera so you can see what they look like a little bit better. They are really pretty. Got a really nice purple color to them, and they're a lot of fun to roll because they're really heavy because they're metal. So go check that out. There's a link right to those right there in the chat. And I think that is everything for those announcements. So I'll hand it on over to Andy to do intros and take it away.
All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. We are very happy to have you here for our our finale for the show that we're doing right now. By the way, just want to do a quick another shout out for the Children's and Champions of the Fae. That has been the inspiration for all of the stuff that we've been doing, and the building block for a lot of the stuff that we've seen in the different realms that we have. So check that out if you have not already done so. We're going to go through and introduce ourselves a little bit and who we're going to be playing for you tonight. We're going to start in our top corner with Zan. Tell us a little bit more about yourself and who you're going to be playing for us tonight.
Yeah, I'm Zan. I'm a professional GM and therapeutic games master as well. You can find me at Insanity TTRPG most places, and I've got a few other things, but I'll be happy to talk about those at the end. And I will be playing Baskin, who is very excited to have a reasonable conversation with these people, while I am actually a crocodile with 2 intelligence. That is fine because I can carry on a great conversation with my teeth.
Well, we'll see how that conversation ends up going, I guess, in a few minutes. Unfortunately, again, X the Transient, Goo Honey, our own Amir Ash, has not been able to join us, but you can check them out on Twitter at X the Transient. And let's go to Emily. Tell us a little bit about yourself and who you are playing for us tonight.
Yeah, I'm Emily. I'm at Timberdoodles on Twitter. I'm a digital artist and I can play a lot. And I am playing Reverie, a tiefling swashbuckler rogue, who is not terribly happy to be underwater, where he is definitely not at his best, with all of these weird creatures that he has never seen before and is sure that they are all hostile and out to eat us. So see how that goes.
Can't possibly be all of them. What's the statistics on that?
Oh yeah, what are the odds?
Down beneath, Par, tell us a little bit about yourself and who you're playing for us tonight.
Hey there. You've seen me on this channel before. You'll probably see me again in the future. I'm Par. I just I go from place to place online, hanging out and playing TTRPGs because I just love them so damn much. And tonight I'm playing Dram Loomis, a Phantom Rogue, for the last time. And I'm just hoping to have a lot of fun. Maybe actually get to use all my phantomy things.
Well, I think we'll probably see a couple of chances. Yeah, maybe. Anna, tell us a little bit about yourself and who you're going to be playing for us this evening.
Yeah, I'm Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, most places on the internet, queer and trans advocate, museum worker, TTRPG streamer, and podcaster, and associate producer for Response Team Omicron, a Lancer actual play podcast. And I play Ruliuela, who is a cold water sorcerer and a Selkie, both race and subclass from Children and Champions of the Fae. Yeah, She's here to make new friends. We found out last session she was a former familiar. And that explains a lot of what she's done through this adventure. She's made amends with her former party and is planning to join them if she survives this. So we'll see whether or not she gets a happy ending.
Well, I hope so. We'll see what it's about, Rita. Who knows? And Raven, tell us a little bit more about yourself and who you are playing for us this evening.
Yeah, hi, I am Raven. I do a little bit of everything in the tabletop world, including being a professional GM and game designer. Excuse me. And streamer, obviously. And then I'm playing Jinx, who is a 6-inch tall sprite, who works for the Raven Queen. So her whole thing is dealing with a lot of undeath and hunting down undead and things like that. But she is very bubbly, has pink hair, and her personality is kind of in line with a bloodthirsty Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony. So she's a lot of fun, and she's very chaotic. That's me and Jinx.
Perfect. Well, hopefully we're going to see a lot of that when you guys go into this next thing. So let's do a little recap. I am Andrew Martinez. I'm your DM, your GM, your everything in this realm and the realms themselves here in the Feywilds. Let's do a little bit of a recap as we come back into our finale. So you all at the very beginning of this journey were brought together by King Oberyn of the Fae. After figuring out in your own ways that the realms have been merged and things are going amiss, and some people had to deal with more things than others, as you were all summoned in, and King Oberyn was dealing with some things, not knowing how to deal with anything, really, and everybody that's supposed to be in charge not being around at the moment. So he sent you off after getting in a little bit of a skirmish to go figure out what the heck is happening, because if you don't find out, he's going to start throwing a tantrum, and you didn't want to see that. So he sent you on this goose chase with no real information as you explored the realm of Elassidir and ascended into the sky to the island that used to be part of the realm of Savanthia, meeting the dragon of Garvin, realizing that not a true dragon was in fact a transformed sea slug. As you descended into the realm of Nymphindor, meeting a couple of new friends and rescuing some farms, eventually traveling your way to the Western Star and descending into the oceans of the Fey Wilds, where you currently are, after meeting Kikalaki, one of the massive Leviathans, who over the past couple of weeks has been using themselves really as a shuttle between the realms, moving people from one place to the other that haven't been able to explore these different realms for various reasons. As you descended into the water after being gifted the power of water breathing by Kikalaki, you went down and descended to the depths of the ocean, where you were able to see the walls of the realms themselves that were all merging as you found the bottom of the water. And where you are currently, you see where the realms meet. Underneath the ground is a massive underwater volcano, kind of. In the center of it is where all of the realms meet. And you can see that there are little tunnels here and there in each of the different realms. Where you are in the realm of Sylvanthi right now, to your right, you can see the realm of Gefelden, and to your left, you can see the realm of Elassidir, both being blocked off by these enormous shimmering walls that go all the way up to the surface of the ocean and all the way through the ground. You can see off to your left, behind you, coming this general direction, is a rather large jellyfish that has these bolts of electricity that are jolting off of it. This thing isn't very close. It's about 150, 200 feet out from you, but it is slowly moving in this direction. As you look down, you see the hydrothermal vents at the bottom of this ocean that you're currently in being covered by a couple of different crab-like entities, each one with a pinkish serpent coming off of the back of it. You know where Big G lies, your quarry, the one that you've met, well, heard about at least, from Garvin, and Kikalaki also sent you down here. As far as you're aware, you're heading to where the realms meet, and you are there right now. The hydrothermal vents send off heat all around you. It's warmer down here, and it's light too, a little bit lighter than it has been. This jellyfish itself is emanating light. The walls of these realms are also emanating light. While you won't normally be able to see at the depths of the ocean, and really you can attest to this as well, right now you can, at least a little bit. As this jellyfish starts to continue to make its way closer to you, you see these crab creatures that are down there. You are right now about 100 feet out from the center, with this jellyfish about 150, 200 feet behind you. I need everyone to roll initiative real quick as we keep going. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, all right.
All right, I got a 12, and I just barely picked my spell for this level, which is going to be Dimension Door.
Perfect. So we got Dram with a 27 on initiative, Revelry with a 20. We have Jinx with that 12. We have Baskin with that 9. And we have Ruli coming in with a 5. And then we have...
Since it does not add it, I would like to
Mhm.
throw in Rakish Audacity, which should add 3.
Oh, okay. Awesome. All right, Dram, you are the first to move in this instance right here. You're about 100 feet out from the hydrothermal vents, which you are seeming like either trying to get next to or under. And the jellyfish is coming your way. What do you want to do?
First, I don't have a swimming speed, so how slow am I moving?
So, for all of you that do not have a swim speed, you can breathe underwater. That is not an issue, but you are currently moving at half your speed right now. So if
Okay.
you were at a 30, you are now at a 15.
15. So I will I guess I'll swim very slowly down towards the vents to get a better look at them, I suppose.
Sure.
I'll use my movement, which is 15 feet, at an action to dash another 15 feet.
Okay.
And I'll use my bonus action to light up the sword
Okay. Perfect.
if I can, and that'll create some sunlight.
Yes, it does. As you light up your sun sword, even underwater, it works. It works down here. And you can even feel that around where your sword is, it's giving off so much energy that the water around it, just like these hydrothermal vents, is actively boiling right around the edges of your sword right now.
Okay, and that's a 15-foot radius.
It's still giving off a lot of light, but the closest
light.
water to it is getting a little toasty.
Definitely 15 fish. Okay, and I'll just have my turn there.
Okay. Revelry, you're up.
Okay, so we have the jellyfish, we have the crabs, and we have the hydrothermal vents.
Correct.
All right, what did you say was closest to us?
The hydrothermal vents, the center of it is about 100 feet away. You can see that there are a couple of different tunnels that are underneath it that go inside of the vent. And the jellyfish itself is even further away from you, but it looks like it's heading in this direction about 150 feet behind you. So it looks like it's moving closer to you, but you are moving away from it if you are heading to the vents.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna slowly follow Dram, having a look at the tunnel seems like a good idea, and they have a light source, which is nice. I mean,
Yeah.
dark vision's nice, but so is.
Okay. As you swim forward, are you dashing also?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Jinx, you're up.
So just for flavor for this level up, I'm going to say that somewhere in the depths, sort of rift opens up and there's ghostly blue flames coming out of it, and this sort of beam of ghostly light hits Jinx coming out of that. and gives her Gift at the Depths. So
Nice.
she can breathe underwater and gains a swimming speed equal to her walking speed, which is 40. So I think I will follow suit with everyone else and just start swimming. I'll use the dash action as well to
Okay.
get as far ahead as I can.
Yeah, so you can zoom. You have 80 feet of swim speed right now. You can get pretty close to the center. Are you heading the whole way?
Yeah,
Sure. As you head over there, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
good. My best ability. 9.
Okay. Looking down, there's a lot of rocks. There's a lot of craggy crevices down there. There are some things that might be tunnels, but they might end in dead ends. You can see that there are a couple of these crab things. There's one of them that's pretty close to you. And as you get into its vicinity, the serpent's head whips around and is staring directly at you. You're still a little bit above it, but it is about 10, 15 feet below you right now.
Okay.
Anything else you have in your turn?
Let's see, do I have any actions left? No, I think I'm gonna just hang out there because I think I have a bonus action, but I'm gonna save that for reaction stuff.
Okay. As you listen in looking around at the scene, you hear that the electricity grows louder behind you as this jellyfish starts to continue to move closer and closer. As it is moving significantly faster than most of you right now. It moves about 50 feet closer to you right now. So it's about 100 feet out right now. As Baskin, you're up.
I think that Baskin is going to. Has anybody given any clear indication to this 2 intelligence crocodile that we are or are not going to fight this thing?
We're all swimming away from it.
Great. In that case, Baskin will swim as slow as the slowest person.
Okay,
Because I got like 50 feet of movement. Good.
sweet. Anything else? Or you just cruising along behind?
Just cruising along, just crocodiling out.
Perfect. Really? What are you up to?
Yeah, I also have a 40-foot swim speed as a Selkie, so I will zip my way down and I'll dash as well to catch
Okay.
up with Jinx. And once we get down there, I will look at this serpent crab thing that is staring at the two of us.
Mhm.
And one of my abilities, which I haven't been able to use yet all campaign, is Speak with the Sea.
Oh,
It's through sounds and gestures you can communicate simple ideas with beasts that have a swim speed. They can understand the meaning of your words, though you have no special ability to understand them in return. And I have advantage in all charisma checks to influence them.
okay.
So I would like to communicate that we are looking for Big G.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for this serpent maw.
Awesome. And that'll be with advantage. 26.
Okay. As you call out that you're looking for Big G, the serpent's head on top of the crab's body itself does not look like it even acknowledges that you are around. The crab is not turned around at all. It's the serpent's head. That's the one that's doing all of the things right now. And as you say that, it looks down and then it looks like there's a little bit of a lag between what the serpent's doing and what the crab does as it turns around slowly. And then it gestures over at one of these little crevices down there, still staring at you, but you were able to communicate that you are looking for Big G, with a 26 especially. It gestures to one of the tunnels that's actually about 5 or 10 feet away from where it currently is.
I ask it if it can lead us because I don't know how deep this tunnel goes and I know how dangerous underwater caves can be.
Sure, with that, we'll keep that 26 rolling up as the serpent's head is leading the way over this crab body that scuttles, and this thing's only about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet. It's not a huge thing, or even a medium-sized creature. It's much smaller than all of you are. Well, maybe not all of you. As it scuttles over and heads into one of these tunnels.
I will call back to the root. Follow the wiggly thing, and point after it.
Okay. And since with that awesome persuasion check, this one Serpent Maw that was not feeling too confident in who you all were is now going to keep heading into the tunnel. The other two are going to become aware that you are around and slowly start to head their way over. And the rest of you that are swimming up above see that. Dram, you're back up. And as you watch your two friends swim down there very fast, talk to a little serpent crab thing and follow it into a tunnel. What do you want to do?
Oh, gee, what to do? Do I continue towards the pipes or do I fall? I don't. Either way, I got to move closer to something. So I'm this turn. I'm gonna use my movement. I'm gonna use my cunning action to dash, and I'll use my action to dash. So I get 45 feet.
Okay.
Just towards both objectives.
Perfect. As you head forward, that is enough movement to get you within the vicinity of the opening of this tunnel. Yeah. Now you are right with Ruli and Jinx and your Serpent Maw friend. Reverie, what are you up to?
I am going to use my action and cunning action to do the same because they actually seem to know what they're doing.
All right, wonderful.
A Selkie would know.
Yeah, as you do the exact same, you swim on over. The jellyfish moves even closer and moves another 50 feet and is now within 50 feet of you, Baskin, as this lightning and electricity has been zapping all over, and you are unfortunately within the range. I need you to make a DC or a Constitution saving throw for me. The DC is a secret. As you are caught up in the lightning waves of this enormous jellyfish. Nice. Nice. We love to see it. As you get hit by these bolts of lightning, it hits your dense reptilian hide, and you are able to, while still taking a little bit of lightning damage, you're taking 5 points of lightning damage. You shake off the effect of this immense amount of electricity that courses through your body as you shake off the stun that was going to get you good. Nice. As it is your turn, Baskin, what are you up to? This jellyfish is about 50 feet away from you, and everyone else is swimming that way.
So how close are Reverie and Dram swimming to each other?
They are within about 5 feet of each other. Right? They just both bolted as using all of their speed, all of their movement that they could. They both made it about 45 feet, still within about 5 feet of each other, though.
Would I be able to slow down near enough to them for them to grab on?
Sure. Yeah. You got an extra 5 feet more speed than they do, I think.
Oh yeah, that's just that I can still use my whole movement to get them 50 feet in front of us. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. So then I'll do that if they.
Okay.
If y'all want to grab on, I'll get y'all out of the range.
Yep.
Cool. As you bolt your 50 feet and they grab onto you using your dash action to go another 50 feet. So where you are at right now is essentially the mouth of this tunnel that everybody is currently at. The Serpent Maw that has been talked to by Ruli has just moved in. You can definitely move 50 feet into the tunnel, but it turns dark and there's not as much light down there. So you are currently there at the mouth of the tunnel with everybody right now. But if you want to go in, you still got that dash action you can do.
Don't have dark vision.
Well, it's dark as heck in there.
We have
so-
sunlight.
But I do have a sword.
That is true. As Dram
I
is
have
right
dark
there.
vision.
Those of you who are around can see a little bit of the inside, and it goes down about 10, 15 feet, and then it turns, and you can't really see past that turn until you actually go down in there. But Basket, you are there with everybody. Ruli, you are up. What do you want to do? Your serpent maw has gone down into the tunnel, but they're only about 5 feet down right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the serpent maw, I guess. Yeah, if they're only 5 feet, I guess I'll hold my action to dash if I can do that.
Okay. Yeah, you certainly can. Definitely.
Yeah.
Just dashing into the tunnel. What are you waiting for? What's your
Them to go further because you said our guide is only 5 feet, right?
correct? Yes. They do technically they rolled a 4 on their initiative, so
Of course.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could definitely wait for them to go a little bit further in as it's now their turn. The rest of you can see that the 2 other serpent maws that are on the outside are still making their way curiously at this point closer to you. Their serpent head, you clock, doesn't have any eyes to it. It doesn't have any sensory organs as far as you can really see. It just knows that you are there. As really the one that you are watching continues to scuttle down this pipe and turn as it makes it to the bottom of this crevice and continues in about 15 feet down, and then it keeps going. As
Well,
you
then that triggers my.
absolutely, as you go down there and you then see, you have dark vision underwater, yeah?
I think so.
I would hope
Do I
so.
have this one? Yes.
Okay, excellent. As you head in there, you see that there is a tunnel that continues down about 15 feet below. Yeah, it went down and it started to curve and turn. And in this tunnel, you see that it is a naturally formed cavern. It doesn't look like it is really symmetrical at all. It has parts of it that are kind of much larger than others, parts of it that get a little bit more narrow than others. Dotted along the entirety of this inside, though, as far out as you can see, and it goes for about another 100 feet that way or so before it turns off. Just looking straight down, you can see that there are a handful of giant sea anemones and a handful of statues as well. But you are still right out the entrance of this tunnel.
Is my friend avoiding any particular one?
Yeah, so they walk in about another 15 or so feet, and you see that they are very clearly avoiding these giant anemones. They're like, I'm going to give you as much of a berth as I can. And they start to head on through, and even the first 2, there's one right as you enter this secondary tunnel. There are 2 little statues actually flanking the entryway, one on the right and one on the left. And up on this pedestal is a octopus is on one, and on the other, it looks to be like a big old conch shell that's on the other. And there are these 2 big sea anemones, and this serpent maw that you've talked to is moving its way in between both of them very carefully. It looks like there's about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet between where the edges of their tentacles are, and it is small enough to fit this gap. You all might need to do a little bit of maneuvering to fit through there, though.
Yeah, I'll shout back to everyone. Be careful as you move through.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Dram. Yeah, Dram, you're up. You are at the mouth of this tunnel. It goes 15 feet down and then it curves off. The serpent maw has ended in there. Ruli is at the bottom. What are you up to?
I think I'm gonna just because I'm not at the anemone anemones.
So you are at the mouth of the tunnel. The tunnel goes 15 feet down, and then it goes into essentially the underneath of the volcanic pit. And that is where the anemones are. So they're about 15, 20 feet away from you right now, down and forward.
You know what? I'll detach from Baskine and move 15 feet down.
Okay.
Then I need another 20.
Yeah, so now you can see that right as you go straight down, about 5 feet ahead of you are these 2 statues that have the octopus and the conch shell on them. And about 5 feet ahead of those are these 2 massive sea anemones that have a little bit of a gap between them.
Okay, so I'll use my cunning action as my bonus action to dash another 15 feet, and then I guess, well, I technically need to dash again to get through, but I want to be cautious.
Yes, absolutely. As you cautiously move through these, go ahead and make a dexterity check for me.
Ooh, pure dexterity. Okay.
Acrobatics is fine to use. Athletics, I'll give athletics also. Acrobatics or athletics for either of these.
Oh, athletics?
Yes, I will. You are swimming currently. So you're underwater right now. So if you can find a way to swim above and manipulate your body, 16, you are able to pass through. Absolutely. With a 16, you are able to maneuver yourself in this three-dimensional space as you are maybe go not directly the pathway that this serpent moth followed, but you're able to move through as you have passed the first two sea enemies. Ahead of you, there looks to be another one that's off on the side wall, as the pathway does narrow to about a 5 or 10 feet wide pathway. But you're past the first set. As Ruli, nope, Reverie, rather. You're at, what do you want to do? You're about 15 feet up, right in front of the opening of this tunnel.
How much space is there between the first two anemones and then the next one on the sidewall?
There is about 10, 15 feet away from them. So right now, Dram is in between both of them.
Okay, but there's not much space between them.
Not an awful lot of space, no.
You know what? For the first,
The whole tunnel was, I said it, the whole tunnel is maybe about 50 or 60 feet forward, not 100 feet forward. And then it turns off to a little bit. So about every 10 or 15 feet is a pair of, or set of, or group of anemones.
oh boy, that sounds like
At least as
Just
far as you could see.
just a delight. I think I'm gonna do the same, but instead of athletics, acrobatics.
Okay.
I take it. No, watch roll 20. Absolutely hate me. No, 24.
Perfect. As, yeah, you are able to also swim down and then use your extra speed and you move through those first two sets of enemies and you are hanging out right around with Dram. Yeah, you made it through. Anything else you got?
Oh, I don't think I have much more distance I can move, so staying put for now.
Okay. Jinx, you are up. You're at the mouth of the tunnel.
All right. And then about how far away am I from everybody else? Are we all
So-
still together? Or?
More or less, you are currently with Baskin. Ruli is 15 feet below you, and Revelry and Dram are 15 feet below you, and another 15 feet forward into the tunnel, past those first two set of enemies.
Okay. But nothing's attacking us yet, right?
No, the serpent maw that was around that Ruli talked to is now following instructions, really, with that 26. And the other two are getting closer, but they have not yet attacked you. They are getting definitely in the vicinity, though. They weren't talked to. The jellyfish is about a little bit more than 50 feet out, about 55 feet out. So you are technically about to get in range of the jellyfish, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will just do False Life.
Okay.
At level 4.
Okay.
And then just keep up with everybody.
All right. And you got a swim speed of 40. So technically you could go straight down and pass the first set of jellyfish. And no, you just use your action. Yeah. So go ahead and make me a dex check, athletics or acrobatics.
5.
Okay. As you move through these first set of anemones, it's a little weird. You just got a swim speed, but figuring out how to use your wings underwater still a little bit new. As you do run into one of these arms that is just out. Yeah. As you take 7 poison damage and are stuck to the anemone as you are currently grappled by this tentacle.
Okay. This will be fun for me, not for the thing.
Ooh,
I'm
I
gonna-
also do really quick need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I will do that and then do a 3.
Okay.
Because Roll20 hates me right now, apparently.
Yes. As you get hit by this, you do fall under the poison condition as you get hit by a lot of toxin from this giant sea enemy.
Okay.
So you are poisoned. You just took 7 poison damage, and you are currently grappled by the sea enemy.
Okay.
What would you like? Yeah,
I would like to make it regret its life choices.
perfect.
I'm gonna cash Hellish Rebuke at level 4.
Excellent.
Which is this higher than second level. Damage increases by 1d10 for each slot above first.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 extra d10 plus the 2d10 that it naturally does. So that's 5d10.
Perfect. Well,
Unless it.
it did not save. No,
Sweet.
it did not. Got a 7.
Wow, 16 damage off of 5d10s.
Whoa.
I'm
Well,
just gonna go back to bed now.
as you cast Hellish Rebuke and you just blast this enemy, it recoils as it does let go of you, absolutely. And you are not grappled currently.
All right. I think Jinx just looks at the thing, goes, "No touchy."
Wonderful.
That was great.
Anything else you got?
No, that's it.
All right. As the jellyfish moves closer yet again, this time it is going to get about 20 feet closer. And it is going to look at, well, look is a weird word to use for this thing. It is going to maneuver its body to be facing the only individual that is still outside, Basking. As I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no. That's not great. That's
Oh
me.
no.
It's not great.
Oh no.
You feel, even though you know that the rest of your group is going down in the hole, there's just something so beautiful about this jellyfish as you just become enamored with this beautiful creature that is in front of you. As you are now charmed by this thing, as it is currently your turn, Bastion. Right now, you need to move closer to the jellyfish.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Okay. As you use your 50 feet of movement speed to get right up next to this thing. That is closer than it was. It's about now 25 feet out from the tunnel entrance. Really? What are you up to? You notice everyone else came down the tunnel? Almost.
Yeah, how far away is Basking?
From where you are, you're at the bottom of the tunnel. You're about 15 feet down, and Baskin is about 15 feet up, and now about 25 feet that way. So about 40 feet.
Okay. Would I realize what's happening to him? Like, would I know about this jellyfish or anything?
And
similar
make a
to
nature
it?
check with advantage for me.
Nature is not a strong suit for me. I am not smart.
Woof. Well, you know that there are these big jellyfish. They exist, but you also know not to mess with them. So,
And I see Bass swimming away, and I'm thinking, oh, he's really dumb as an alligator, as a crocodile. mm, how long is this tunnel with the anemone?
The entire tunnel is, at least as far as out you can see, it's about 50 feet until it starts to curve off again.
Okay.
And in the tunnel, again, is the enemies are giving off their own minimal amount of light, but inside the tunnel, it is still dimly lit.
He's not gonna be able to swim through those anemone regardless. Okay, I'm gonna poke my head up where I can see Bask. I'm wondering what is he doing. And I'm going to try and vortex warp
Okay.
Bask to the
Yeah.
other end of the tunnel. Past the anemone.
Okay. Yeah. Do you need to see the place, or do you need to have just know where it is?
Oh, that may be an issue because I think I have to be able to see it. So there's no place
Okay.
where I could see both him and the end of the tunnel, is there?
Not the end of the tunnel. No, you could put him at the bottom, 15 feet down beneath you, at the base of the tunnel. But right now, it's kind of like an L shape, like a Tetris block kind of shape.
Yeah. But sorry, checking my items to see if I have anything like a mirror. I do.
A mirror would be sweet right now. Yeah.
It would be. I don't have anything like that. I don't want to waste a spell just to put them. Am I within 30 feet of him if I swim up a little bit to where I can see him?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. I will swim up and it's going to be completely invisible because we're underwater. But I'm going to use my water whip.
Okay.
Flick out just the water current and try and hit Bask
Okay.
as a crocodile.
Yes, perfect. Bask, what's your crocodile's AC?
We're looking at a 14 on that.
All right. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay, well, I have a plus 10 to hit, so I'm hoping. Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah. You have taken damage. And
There it goes. It's 5 bludgeoning, 9 cold,
perfect.
and I pull you towards me.
Yeah. As you are, number one, no longer charmed, and also have taken some damage and get pulled even closer to Ruli.
10 feet closer. Bask, we're leaving. Come on.
Perfect. As the serpent maws continue to move in, and a lot of you who are downstairs, Dram and Jinx and Revelry, you see this little crab friend move on through the tunnel. As the other two that are right outside, Ruli, just kind of are looking at you pretty curiously. They're one of them is going to try to claw at you, and it's going to not do very well. It's a 7 to hit, which is not going to make it. And that is another 8 to hit, which is also not going to make it. It just like wiggles wildly in the water.
Just waving motions at it. Like, I want to
Yep.
be your friends. Don't attack me.
It's waving motions at you, like, I want to eat you. Come over here. And Dram, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move and see if I can get past the second obstacle in our
Okay.
path.
As you move past this one, there is just a little bit of a gap up there as you feel like you could make it as you swim on through. You don't need to roll a check for this one, as it's going to actually try and hit you very poorly, actually, as it rolls a 7 on its attack. And you are able to swim right on through. You've made it past. And as you pass the secondary one, you see that there's yet again another statue that's right here. And over, if you turn to your left where the statue is, even further down, it looks like there's another little crevice that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 anemones that are just like up in that corner. The pathway itself goes forward though.
Okay. I want to take a quick look at this statue.
Okay. As you take a look at this one, is there anything you want to do? You just want to look at what the figure is on top? because they all have a figure on top.
There's a figure on top.
So the first one at the very, very entrance was an octopus and a conch shell. This one right in front of you looks kind of like Garvin did, but a little bit different. It doesn't have the same like arms and legs that Garvin did have, but this one has like more spines coming off of its back. But it is another sea slug.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll just take note of that.
Okay. Revelry, you're up.
Yeah, it's worked well so far. Gonna follow Dram. Also gonna take note of the statue.
Okay. As you swim by, this thing is going to swing out at you, and your AC is a 15. As it is going to hit you for only going to be 6 poison damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
And I believe I can use Uncanny Dodge, can't I?
Ah, yes, you
Otherwise
can.
Still, yes,
Mhm.
so that would be 3.
Okay.
And you said a Constitution.
Yes.
Oh, lovely. That's one of my best, she said sarcastically. 4.
Woof. As you are also poisoned by these anemones. Jinx, you just got stuck a little bit. You're feeling a little woozy, but you did blast this anemone to high hell. And what would you like to do next?
So about how far, like, can I see where we're trying to get to through all of this?
So the tunnel just goes forward about another, from where you are, about another 35 or so feet, and then it curves off. You don't see the final end of this tunnel though,
Okay.
but you can see that it does turn.
All right. And how many more of these jellyfish are between me and that curve?
Between you and this curve, there's the one that's everyone's had to squeeze through that's been wiggling around and attacking. There is the group that is in that little crevice. And then it looks like there's maybe another 2 that are at the turn itself.
Okay. Given how bad that the last attempt to get through just happened, I'm just gonna spot like a good position that's not within striking distance of the 2 at the very end.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna use Dimension Door.
Okay.
And because I can't pass up a chance to make a Dragon Ball reference when I have it, Jinx is just gonna put 2 fingers on her forehead. There's gonna be a little sound, and then she's just gonna reappear over there.
Perfect. As you bamf your way out, avoiding the one that was gonna swing at you and all the rest of them that are in that little crevice. And you bamf out right next to another statue. As you look at this one, and there is another different type of sea slug. This one looks like it is a leaf. It looks like it has veins running through it. And very similar to an oak leaf, actually, in the shape that you notice. And you recognize that almost immediately from the realms of Elastia. As the jellyfish is up, but we are all away from that at this point. As you hear more lightning happening above you, Baskin, you're at the bottom of this cavern, about 15 feet down. You have the rest of this stuff ahead of you. What do you want to do now?
Does 2 intelligence Crocodile Basking think this is going to be like wide enough for him to keep going down?
2 intelligence Crocodile Baskin can roll an intelligence check and find out.
Oh no. I'll
2
take that
intelligence.
11 over the
Yeah.
0.
2 intelligence. 2 intelligence Baskin knows that it's a big thing, and knows that these things probably aren't super friendly, but also knows you're a big thing and it's hard to hit big. It's hard to get big things, right? So, could you power through it? Maybe, but do you know it's going to hurt? Yes.
would it be possible for Baskin to just like move and action and just power through everything?
Just full dash all the way
Yep,
through.
just go. Yeah.
As long as you don't get grappled, yeah.
I got a 50-foot movement speed. This
Perfect.
seems
Yeah.
50-foot swim speed, right?
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yes. As you is that your plan?
Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect. As you just bolt straight forward, I need you to first make me a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 0.
Well,
A
you're
red
not gonna
0.
go. You're not gonna go very far, actually. This is a really fun idea, but unfortunately, you are gonna take 6 poison damage as you get stuck in those first 2 anemones right at the very, very front of the cavern. As I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
All right. Wow, dice God are not on Crocodile Baskin's side. tonight.
No, they're not. As you are also poisoned.
Ah man, this is what the kids were looking at, a fucking jellyfish. I knew those things were wrong.
Right.
And it wasn't a friend at all.
As you are currently grappled, you are stuck in this first enemy right in front of Ruli, who is right behind you.
That reminds me. Since I'm poisoned, was there anything I needed to roll on my turn?
So for poison, those of you who are getting poisoned, the poison condition does not require a roll. Let me double check really quick, but I'm pretty sure it just makes you roll disadvantage for pretty much everything.
Okay.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, which is basically everything. Not disadvantage on saving throws, so that is important, but it doesn't make you roll anything for like constant damage.
Okay.
It is just a negative thing that's happening. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Your muscles are a little bit tighter, your reflexes are a little bit slower, but you're not actively taking damage.
Okay.
Okay, Ruli, you are up. Vashkin is got stuck almost immediately. Ah!
Yeah, is he still a giant crocodile?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me check. Is this an action or bonus action? That's great at first too. Bonus action. Cool. Okay, so I am gonna look at Baskin. Just trust me, and vortex warp him to the end of the tunnel.
Okay,
as long as he
now-
fails his con save, which he can do so willingly.
He can choose to do so.
The way that I've been rolling, I wouldn't really need to choose.
Oh, true. Now,
Is most everyone else through? Am I the last one through?
more or less, yes. Especially if Baskin is actively failing this, as Baskin just poof, bamfs out of the grasp of his enemy and poof, right next to Jinx, who has just poof, apparated themselves across this tunnel. Everybody is more or less at the end of this tunnel, and you can all see that it continues to curve around, and it kind of pulls a U-turn a little bit, coming back the way that
Okay.
you came. But really, you are at the end of the tunnel at the very, very beginning. Everyone else is at the end.
Yeah. I will look back at the crab things and just like gesture, like I just wanted to be your friend. And then turn back around and flip my hood up, but I'm not going to turn into a seal because
Okay.
since we hit level 8, my
Uh-huh.
skin of the seal is now skin of the sea. So I'm going to use its other ability and really just melts into water as I turn into a
Whoa.
minor water elemental. And I'm just going to swim through because I can squeeze as thin as 1 inch.
Yep.
So,
Yep. As you just become the essence of liquid and just whoosh, fluidly move through all of these enemies without an issue at all, as you are all at the end of this tunnel. And you can see that it does pull a U-turn. There is, again, this pillar right here with this sea slug that looks like it is an oak leaf. And right next to it are these 2 rather large enemies. And Dram, you actually notice that in between these anemones looks to be like an opening. It looks fairly small, but it looks like it could be opened up to be bigger. But it looks roughly, at least at this point, the size that you will not fit. Maybe someone else in your party might.
I can.
Yeah, that's
I would
true.
like
Actually,
to
right now,
go
yeah.
ahead And expand. Can I expand myself into like ring, hold it out? Because as a minor water elemental, I am immune to poison.
Oh, yes, that's true. So, are you asking if you could just hold these things like part
Yes. Hold
part
it
the
open for my
enemies of the
party.
seas? Yeah, you can. Now, what I will say is this entryway is not very big, so most of your party can actually fit through this hole right here. You could, and Jinx can, but as far as unless you want to open up this hole and like hit the wall itself, which you can certainly do if you're moving these enemies out of the way. But right now it's like a little, the hole is maybe about this big at the bottom of this like fallen in wall.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can move the things or you can move through. But
I will move the anemones and hope my party works on opening up the hole
Okay.
more.
yeah, as you grab these tendrils of the anemone and open up this wall a little bit.
I'm going to quickly braid them. I'll undo it when I'm done, but I'm going to braid the anemone on both sides, just to kind of open it up. So you all see like water. I don't know what I look like as a water elemental underwater.
Yeah, I don't know if you really look like much other than like currents, like moving liquid. I mean, you could look like anything, really. You could be the visage of a seal still.
I think it's half and half. She looks
Yeah.
almost, because some Selkie mythology has them looking like mermaids. So I think at this point it's essentially currents in the shape of a mermaid. She has her seal tail and like her humanoid upper half. Yeah, so you kind of see that zipping back and forth, braiding these anemone out of the way.
As you all see that these enemies are being braided actively, the wall looks pretty weak right there. Without busting it open, some tiny things can make it through. But until you do something else, there's an old wall. Further down the tunnel, it looks like there is more of this natural cavern. As it continues down, it gets a little bit darker further into the tunnel. There's still a little bit of light. So where you're at right now, actually, you can see that it turns even more. At the end of this, where you're looking right here, there's another statue even further ahead of you, and a little bit more light that leads you to believe there's at least another pair of enemies around the corner.
Are those anemone enemies?
Hey. But yeah,
Yeah,
do you wanna
once
do?
I finish braiding, if no one else is doing
So-
anything, I will work on the wall as well, because I can
sure.
push things as water.
We want to punch a hole in the wall. Can I look and see what's inside through the hole?
So the hole itself
Oh.
it looks like a crack that's been kind of caved in, but it looks like there's an entryway that's only a couple of inches big at the very bottom of this. You got this because your passive perception is stupid high. But but the entryway of the hole is literally only about this big. So a tiny thing can fit through, but it looks like this wall itself kind of crumbled in, but might be able to be forcibly opened again if you would like to.
Gotcha.
Solution for that.
Okay.
I forgot until just now that I have seed bombs
Whoa,
that I
yeah.
haven't used.
We also have a giant crocodile that could probably ram its way through.
Oh, that's a good
Yeah.
point too.
It's also fair. Well.
No, it's not a whale. It's a crocodile. Swimming
Ah!
as fast as it can into the wall.
Make me a strength check, please.
Okay, strength check. Take that 17.
All right. Yeah, as you just blast through this wall, and the whole thing crumbles open, as there is a tunnel that goes a little bit up. And at the end of this tunnel, you see that there is more water that's down here, but it also is part of this chamber that's a little bit above you is out of the water as well. So this looks like a little pocket of air that's in here. And as you continue to move up and poke your head out, there looks to be like a little, for lack of a better term, a little library in here. There looks to be some sort of like tomes, but as you kind of look through some of these things, they're not really written in any language that any of you recognize. And in this little room here, you see that there's a lot of writings, a lot of things that are happening here, but there's not any individual living in here or something like that. Again, most of this room is flooded, but there's a section of it that is dry. There are tomes, books written, things written, papers scattered around, but not a lot of it is in readable, legible language.
Probably the last one who pops up because I took the time to unbraid all of the anemone because I do not want them to die. But yeah, just a watery head comes up above the water.
Okay.
I think Baskin gets a little bit out of the water and then lays down.
And it's
He's
very
feeling
comfortable.
Poison. Oh yeah, he's basking right now.
Yes. But no, the poison is not ideal, is it?
No, not very much not okay. It was really cool being this big, and now I've got this much body to be poisoned, and it's not great.
Oh yeah, I just looked back and even at disadvantage, it was still a 17, wasn't it? Nice.
Water elemental Ruli will make a motion like if everyone wants to take a rest before we go on.
Oh, I just realized something.
Hmm.
One of my ancestry things, I have I get advantage on saving throws against poison, and I have resistance to poison damage.
Oh, well then. You took a little bit less damage. And let's see, your original, I think your original roll wasn't like that good across the board though.
Oh no, it was a
Uh,
15 on the second
Oh,
one.
yeah, then you're fine.
Sweet.
You took half damage and you are not poisoned.
Hooray
Excellent.
for actually reading my character sheet.
Oh, well, yeah. Wow, crazy.
It's literally the first time that's ever come up, so I forgot I had that until I was looking for something else.
Well, I'm glad I didn't get that bad. All right, you are in a little cavern, little safe space. There's some stuff around you, but not a lot of it is readable. If you want to do anything, now's your chance. You still got another little bit of a ways to go into the tunnel. Not quite sure what's over that way though.
Does there appear to be any activity coming from anywhere else, like any sounds going off in here?
Make a perception check.
That is a 1.
Oh no.
Yeah, not really. I mean, there's a lot of movement of the currents of the water. And where you're at right now is above the water. So you're hearing a lot of the splashing. But as far as anything else, iffy.
Baskin will look knowingly to the group and go, pretty spot on Lychee impression. It's a shame he's not here to see it.
So do we feel like we need a rest or are we moving on?
I'm good with either right now.
Just long enough for poison to wear off, which is 1 minute, isn't it? would be nice.
Yeah. Do we want to do like a short rest?
We can. That or we keep going, whatever we feel like is best.
Yeah, I mean there's no pressing danger on us at the moment, it looks like, so I think short rest would be good and then move on.
Yeah, so if you want to take a whole short rest and recover your hit points, you can do that, or whatever things you have. But if you want to just like wait for a little bit and wait for the poison to go away, that only does take a minute. So it really depends on, again, which one you want to do. Poison doesn't stick around for too long, at least this type of poison. Although it might get worse now that you've encountered it. Is something that you know what happens for a lot of toxic organisms. And that's something
Yeah.
that some of you have encountered before, at least. So
I think after the poison went away, Bask would start to like walk and just swish his tail slightly impatiently and with a clear look of bloodlust in his eyes.
are any of you proficient in Arcana?
I am.
Can you go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, please?
Yeah. 16.
Okay. You are getting, without really like doing anything else like specifically, this room does have some magical aura to it. This whole kind of area does a little bit. And alternatively, is anybody proficient in religion?
Actually, yes, I am.
You can go ahead and roll me a religion check as well. Okay. Yeah. So with that, here in this area, Dram, as you've been moving into here also, both you and Jinx have been feeling that the amount of both arcane energy and divine energy have been increasing as you are entering this zone. And especially here in this room, there's some of these tomes, some of these writings that feel more imbued with some of these magics or feelings than some other ones. But as without really using any other things, you know that this general area is increasing as you move forward. Increasing with power as you're moving forward.
Interesting. Jinx will share with the class. I mentioned that just probably kind of as she's swimming along, like, got a bad feeling about this. Anybody else feel that? It's like all tingly in the water, but not like electric tingly, but it's like not electric tingly. Am I going crazy?
Water really just shrugs.
That's one of the best sentences I've heard today. Water really shrugs. And then Jinx just sort of awkwardly taps her index fingertips together. It's like, it got really quiet. Oh crap, I am going crazy. Just sort of stares with this existential crisis for a moment.
First of all, I don't disagree. Second of all, I think we've got a big storm coming.
All right, you're at the end of this hallway. What do you want to do now?
I mean, we could just start calling out for Big G, I suppose. Just see if anybody responds.
Always one, even in a true intelligence form, Baskin always having the intention to be polite, will loudly thwack his tail 3 times on the wall.
What is your goal in thwacking?
It's you know, I don't really have a door to knock
All right.
on.
That's fair.
Just
Yeah.
making sound.
Oh yeah, you definitely make some sound as you feel this cavern that you're in. As you wait. Nothing happens in this room.
Hmm.
Water really shrugs again and then points down into the water to continue.
I feel like we're all doing this it's quiet, too quiet sort of caution. Yeah, Jinx will follow Ruli. Go deeper down.
Okay. As the two of you end up going down this about 5-10 foot little tunnel. Let's see, perception 14. Really, you notice that there's about 2 or 3 little things. They would have not caught your eye had it not been such a small little tunnel that you're in currently. But there are, it looks like 3 sea slugs that are swimming through the tunnel. And it looks like they're just kind of moving through. The enemy is not really caring about anything, but they are slowly meandering around your corner as you descend from the room that you were just in to see them turn around the corner and head down into the way that you were headed.
Oh, so away from us?
Yeah, they have turned the
Okay.
corner as soon as you were coming down. So you now see them going away from you.
Okay. Since I noticed that, so my Skin of the Sea acts like, it specifically acts like the Druid's Wild Shape, which means I still have my racial features active, which means now that Jinx has a swim speed, I can communicate with Jinx without language.
That's true.
So I'm going to make
Oh my gosh,
motions
that's right.
to describe the sea slugs to Jinx and point in the direction and communicate that we should go ask them directions and see if they're friendly.
Okay. I think Jinx is going to turn around and look at Water Ruli. That's a great idea. Just one problem. I don't speak Sea Slug. Do you speak Sea Slug? Wait a minute, how are you talking to me?
The same way I would talk to them.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works. That's a
It's
good
just
idea.
wild, I don't know, flailing, moving in the water, arms going in waves. I have no idea what this looks like. It's a lot of weird gestures that, you know, earlier in this day would not have made sense to Jinx at all.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's working. So
Jinx is just getting steadily more confused. Like, she thinks this is a good idea, but internally she's just going, maybe this underwater thing is just not for me.
as you watch this group of sea slugs move through the next pair of enemies ahead of you, as they're just moving on.
I will swim after them and try and get their attention.
Okay. You swimming through the enemies? There's
Yeah, I can
another.
squeeze down to an inch.
Oh,
so-
right. You don't care. Yeah. As you
And I'm
just
immune
move
to
on
poison,
through.
so-
Yep. You catch up with them immediately. As
Oh,
the 3 of them that
immediately.
you see, yeah, I mean, you move faster than they are swimming. They're not huge things. They, while have a swim speed, not the fastest. And as you catch up fairly quickly, one of them has this yellow line that goes all the way around it and blue streaks down its back. One of them is bright green with orange speckles all the way down. And one of them is bright blue with white spots and then a little stints of yellow that are sticking up out of its back as all 3 of them are moving down this hallway.
I will communicate with them that we are friends of Big G and we've come to see them. But this is the first time we've ever been here, so we're a little lost and we're hoping they would lead us or could lead us. We
Yeah.
have food.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion with advantage. Charisma persuasion.
29.
All right. Wow. Nice. That's a nat 22. As soon as you mentioned Big G and that you are here to see Big G, they like, while words are weird, right? The vibe that they give off is excited and confused a little bit, but also like pretty stoked, as they kind of say like, oh yeah, we're also going to see Big G. That's so cool. I'm glad we're here together. Let's go. And then they keep moving down.
Yeah, I'll tell them to wait one moment.
Oh, and then they pause.
I'll go back and I'll braid up one of the sea anemones. And just before that, I will motion to Jinx to go and get everyone else quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say while you're doing that, Jinx like can't really just like poke Ruli, so she just kind of figures the next best thing, just sort of like pushes water in Ruli's direction. Goes, what did they say? What did you say? What? Oh, you need me to get the others?
Yes, get the others. They're going to lead us.
All right, great.
I'll deal with this.
Yeah. Jinx, as you go up and you grab everybody else, really you've tied up these two anemones so that they are not an issue for anybody, as you all catch back up with these 3 sea slugs that are waiting for you. And really, you're right now the only one that can actively like talk to them or communicate
to them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But communicating back is a little bit. They're waiting for you. Definitely, they're here. As they'll see you all, the 3 of them keep going in, and you've passed now a really big statue, and this statue is about 4 or 5 times bigger than the other ones, and on top of it is yet again another large sea slug. As Dram, you notice behind it is this pitch black darkness that is behind the big statue. But that's not the way you're going. The way you're going is off to the left. And that's where the other 3 slugs are swimming off to.
Can I quickly swim over to the statue and shine my sword?
Sure. As you
And
put your sword in, you can't see it. This is magical darkness. As you put your sword in, it's engulfed. Which is very weird.
huh. I'm gonna put a hand through.
Yep, into the darkness.
I want to know so bad. I want to know so bad. But I'll stick with the group.
Okay. As you all enter the next chamber. This one is a larger rectangle chamber, still underwater. And here you can see on the walls around you that the language that you found in the other room is now etched into the walls around. And this is not a language that any of you comprehend or read or know. This is symbols. This is shapes and squiggles and things that are not normally seen around words, as far as you're aware, but you feel that this means something. And these slugs go up and they start like looking at and moving around these walls. As in this room, actually, you see that there are a handful of others as well. There are a lot, actually 15, 20 maybe, that are just like scattered around this room, that are stuck to these walls that have these engravings on them. And you've just come through one corridor. There's 3 other rooms, or 3 other hallways rather, in this room. There's the one that you just walked through, one to your right, one to your left, and one directly ahead of you. The one to your right kind of curves off, and the one to your left also curves off, as they look like they are U-shaping. And it looks like there's a couple of other sea slugs that are moving through in and out of those corridors. The one directly ahead of you, nobody is really going towards or going near, but it's a much more grandiose kind of, still natural cavern. There's not a like a door necessarily, but it is still a bigger, nicer cavern that moves through. As you are now in a room with a lot of sea slugs.
I would ask them what's going on here, but I can't understand them. So I'll just kind of point at the big door in motion. I guess Jinx and Bask are the only ones who can understand me.
Yep.
And say I think that's where we're supposed to go, and then shrug.
Yeah, and the three, without really, again, words, they swim over to it and just like start kind of dancing around the opening.
All right. Yeah, Jinx will just keep following Ruli.
Okay.
This feels like a chamber that a save point would be in.
It does.
And as you all head over to the big corridor, are we just going in? As you start to move through, yeah, what's up? No, anything? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility before we go in.
Okay. As you head through this chamber, it gets more wide and more grandiose. As you open up into this dome-like natural cavern, that's where you are entering from is the water. And you can see that the water goes up for another 40 or so feet. As you swim up to the surface and breach, there's an island in the center of this, with a little pedestal right on the center of it. And are you standing in the water or clambering out?
I'll clamber out.
Okay.
Bask
So
will
it's a
clamber
watery
out.
form for now.
All right. As you do, whoever is getting out of the water gets onto this little island, and you can see that this room itself is a dome-like natural cavern. Where you are right now, you can imagine is directly underneath the thermal vents that you see now kind of above you, as you are right where the realms meet. And in the center of this pedestal is all 6 of these walls that are shimmering right around you, as you hear in your heads, all of you, a voice that says, "You must prove yourself by besting one of your caliber." And then the fog sets in as this dark mist falls from the sky and up from the ocean. And I need everyone to roll a perception check real quick.
Hey, 18. That's
All right.
not terrible.
27.
With
Okay.
a plus 10, 13.
All right.
Got a 6.
Ooh,
Sweet.
24.
Sweet. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Jinx, Revelry, Ruli, and oh, there's the crocodiles. Yeah. Yeah. Jinx, Revelry, and Ruli. You see that as the fog is setting in, there are little sounds from the water that sound like 5 things, or a couple of things have splashed up. As Revelry, you see, and Ruli, you see this as well, the mists start forming around these little figures that have splashed up from the water. As the fog starts to disappear a little bit, as you see you standing on this island.
Oh, I knew it.
As standing in front of you are misty, ethereal versions of yourself. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Oh, that's fantastic. All right, we will be right back, everybody. right, we are back. For at least for now, until our doppelgangers kill us.
Well, we'll see what happens, but they're probably gonna try, aren't they? As you all have made your way to the center chamber of this place that you found yourselves in, and have all now heard the decree that you will face off against somebody of your own caliber, as you all have emerged from the water, and now you see misty replicas of yourselves that are out and about on this island right across from you. You are currently on a little island in a 200-foot wide chamber. This island is about 75 feet across. Or about 50 feet across. You got 75 feet of water on each side of it. You have this entirety opening of the dome. It goes about 75 to 100 feet up as well. And you all stand here on the slice of Sylvanthe as you look out and see yourselves. If there's anything you need to do before we roll initiative, now would be the time to do it. And if not,
Pull my hood back.
let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I would like to use one of my inspirations.
Yes,
One I
please.
have left from last week, not the one on the overlay, to roll initiative again. Please give me a good number. Much better.
Okay, so what do we have? Let's see. So for initiative, we have first off Dram at 18. We have Jinx. Nope, Bruley. Bruley comes in first, actually, at 19, doesn't she? Bruley's at 19, Dram is at 18. Then we have Jinx at 15.
Add a 3 to mine with Rakish Audacity, bring that to 15.
Also at a 15 for Reverie, and your dex is higher. So actually, technically Reverie would go first, but you are both going at the same time. So whatever you want to do with that as well. Baskin, I see yours. You have a 9. Perfect. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing? Really, Dram, Reverie, Jinx, Baskin. Nobody. All right. As you all have now heard the decree to best one of your equal, as you know that there are 5 entities that have splashed up out of the water and mist has formed around them, as now there are 10 of you that are on this little island. And immediately you hear a splash in the water as Shadow Reverie vanishes and jumps into the water. Immediately after that, Shadow Jinx moves very quickly, very adeptly, flies straight up into the air, as far away from all of you as she possibly can get, and is just going to blast off some Eldritch Blasts at regular Jinx.
Rude.
Yeah, I know. Oh, tragic, isn't it? That's going to be a 15 to hit for the first one,
That'll hit.
and a natural 1 for the second one. So that one's not going to do it.
All right.
As you do get hit by one of these Eldritch Blasts, which is going to be, where's my D10? That's going to be 5 force damage poof, as it just hits you.
All right.
As Ruli.
How
yeah,
far
what's up?
how far away is she from me?
So Shadow Jinx flew up. She was about 30 feet from you, and now is about 70 feet away from you right now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a little bit, about 80 feet away from you right now.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So she used essentially her whole fly speed, maybe a little bit less than her whole fly speed, to move even further back.
Hellish Rebuke has a range of 60 feet, is why I was asking.
Yeah. Not quite.
I see you were looking at that.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Ruli, you are up.
Yeah. So two of them have gotten off the island, but the others are still on the island, correct?
Correct.
Cool.
So in front of you, you see Shadow Dram, you see Shadow yourself, and Shadow
Mhm.
Bashkin that are
Yeah.
still out there.
And you said this was a 50-foot island,
Yes,
and we're on essentially halves of the island.
exactly.
Awesome. Yeah, you said Jinx was 70 feet, correct?
Roughly from where you are all. Yep.
Roughly.
She's 70 feet from you.
Okay. In that case, yeah. She's gonna really will draw her hands through the air
Okay.
and smack them together, and an aurora borealis spreads across the island. I'll cast hypnotic pattern above the three shadows who are still on
Okay.
the
All
island.
right.
And I'm going
Okay.
to heighten it to give Shadow Ruli disadvantage.
Okay.
These are
All
wisdom
right.
saving throws, DC 18.
Yes, they are, aren't they? Where you have so many things up. Me too, buddy. As that happens, Shadow Jinx is going to cast Counterspell on that.
She's too far away. 70 feet is outside the range.
Ah, you're right. Oh, it's not going to happen. Then we're going to make some wisdom saving throws.
That's why I clarify.
Yep. No, that's right. So Shadow Bashkin is going to get a. It's a 17 is the DC.
18.
18 is the DC. All right. Where did Bashkin's thing go? Now I have to do some real math.
I'm really hoping this hits Basking.
This is wisdom, you said?
Wisdom.
Okay. Bashkin's only got a +2. So that is a 17. Bashkin's going to fail.
Yes.
Dram is going to fail. And Ruli is also going to fail.
Yes.
All three
Okay.
of them are charmed.
When that spell goes off, because I use meta magic, my astral shard flashes and I teleport 30 feet back into the water.
Okay.
Bonus action, pull up my hood and disappear into the water as a water elemental.
Amazing.
Move my movement down in an indeterminate direction.
Sweet. So we have charmed for the rest of
Stunned.
these. Stunned, even. Sweet. That's even better.
You all know not to hit them, and if you hit them one at a time, worry about the other ones.
Awesome. Revelry, you're up. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Dram, you're up. Revelry, you're on deck. And Jinx, you both go at 15.
Okay.
Okay. I guess this is weird. I guess Dram will move towards himself or Bask. But they're
Both
only
are
two
stunned?
on the land.
Both are about 20 feet out. Maybe a little less.
And you would know once you hit them, it would break the spell. So everyone coordinate.
Should I just approach and hold my attack? Sure. I'll walk up to Bask seems like respectfully the bigger threat in this situation. So Dram will pass behind, take 20 feet and then pass behind Shadow Bask. And I guess hold an attack for just someone else to chip in here.
Okay, so you're holding an attack to see if anybody else hits Shadow Bask, then you're going to also add that in there?
Yep.
Perfect. Jinx and Revelry, you're both up. Revelry technically goes first, but
Okay.
you are moving at the same initiative order.
Gotcha. Yeah, Reverie, go ahead and go first if you would like.
Let's see. Who jumped in the water? It was Shadow, me, and Ruli.
Yes, so Shadow Rev is in the water. They have now disappeared from your sight completely. Shadow Jinx has flown up and about 70 feet from where you are all. And then the other three are currently charmed by Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
Which choice? Also,
So-
exactly what I was going to do.
I thought so. That's why I spent an inspiration to reroll initiative.
So when you say completely disappear in the water, I don't suppose I could roll perception.
You absolutely can roll a perception to see
Yes,
if you can find them.
because I
They have
Re-
bonus action hidden. So
yeah, Reverie is kind of concerned about where he is.
as hey,
'Cause he
that's the
knows
thing the
the
referee would care about. Yeah.
yes, he knows the kind of damage that he can dish out in one hit.
Yeah.
So I'm
Uh-huh.
going to try. He's going to try and see if he can see any shapes moving in the water.
Okay. Roll a
Um,
perception check for me.
28.
Yes, you absolutely see yourself as you duck around and you move over to the left side of the island. You see that there is a visage of you in the water that is looking at this point a little bit like expectant, not noticing you directly, but you do see them. You found him with the 28 for sure.
Let's see.
While you are good at hiding, you're really good at seeing.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to take how deep in the water are they?
Not super deep. They're within the first five feet or so. They look like they were waiting for something else to happen.
So an arrow, say.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they're within range.
Oh, yeah.
You moved a little bit to the edge of the island, but that's within your movement.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of gesture to the others because I don't want to yell and sound the alarm, but I'm going to sneak attack and aim an arrow.
Okay.
And fingers crossed on that. Oh,
Whoa, no,
Woof.
not gonna do it. You're too good.
let me see. I trying to remember if I have anything that adds to my. Nope, it's not gonna do it.
Okay.
That sucker's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Can I
anything else you
use
got?
bonus action to hide?
You can use bonus action to hide. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Oh, watch roll 20. Absolutely hate me.
Yeah.
No, 24.
Whoa. Awesome. Great hide. Where are you hiding right now, by the way?
Where is there to hide?
Yeah, good question. So you could do exactly what Shadow Referee just did, which is jump back in the water and like hide like behind the island, which is really the only place to hide. There's not like things to hide behind here, but the place that there is the best place is in the water underneath the island, and that's you could still get a visual on people and still do things. So you could get in the water, and that could be a good place to hide for sure.
Yeah, but Shadow Rulei's in the water. That's a concern. You said
Shadow
No,
Ruli
real
is currently
Ruli is-
charmed.
Oh, yeah,
real
that's
Ruli's
right.
in the water. Yes.
real Rulei's in the water. Okay.
Yes.
That
Would be a dangerous
you
thing.
said you said
yes.
Bask is kind of halfway out of
Yep.
the water,
More or less.
and Bask is really big. I think I'm gonna hide behind him.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's like, 40-foot long alligator. That
He's
would
really
for sure
big and
work.
really tanky. I think I'm gonna hide behind Bask.
That sounds wonderful. Jinx, you're up.
All right, so I not too terribly long ago got this nifty pendant of fast friends.
Oh yeah, huh?
So I'm gonna go fly over to Shadow Bask and try to do Charm Monster. I'm assuming these would be considered monsters, yeah?
Yes. In this instance, they would be.
Okay. So let's try to do that. Let's see. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Advantage if you or your companions are fighting it.
Oh,
then
advantage
is that-
if you're fighting it. Okay.
Is that
That's a nat
base?
20.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Dang.
It was a 15 before, so plus whatever Baskin had, so which is yeah.
Yep. All right. That is my action.
That was a good try. That would have been a table turner.
I think I will stick around But let's do let's do Sanctuary on me.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna stick around because I have another charge on that, so I can try again.
Okay. Perfect. It is Shadow Dram's turn, who is currently stunned as they stare at this hypnotic pattern that is beautiful. Baskin, you're up. You can see in front of you, yeah, the three folks that are all enamored, and some other
Great.
things.
Oh well, that's fine. They're not moving, and if they're not moving, then they're no fun to try to eat. It has to be a chase. And I heard something slip into the water a while ago, and that thing is under the weird misunderstanding that is its domain. For I am the Lord of the Swamp, and that is my domain, and I will have to correct this misunderstanding. So Vasca is going to slide on into the water and try to find where Shadow Reverie got off to.
Okay, yeah, with your 50 feet of swim speed, you absolutely can circumvent almost all of this island. It is not a direct path, so you are still a little bit actually out of range of where Reverie is. They went almost exactly like 12 o'clock to where you were. So with your 50 feet, you can almost get all the way over there.
Great, then I will. I'll go ahead and use my action to dash to get right in that lovely little area.
Oh, yeah.
But just try to walk away.
You move that extra 15, 20 feet that you got to go, and you are in snapping range of Shadow Reverie.
Cool. That'll be my turn.
Perfect. As both Shadow Ruli and Shadow Bashkin just look up at this amazing display that Ruli has made for them. Shadow Reverie is back up. As now there is a massive crocodile that is right next to them. Oh, what is a Reverie to do? As Reverie is going to, or Shadow Reverie rather, is going to whip around and pull out their rapier and stab you with it, at least a little bit. It's going to be a 17 against your armor class, which is going to hit. Excellent. And that is going to be, where's my D8 at? D8, there it is. That's going to be a 10 piercing damage as Ghost Reverie stabs you in between a couple of these different scales that you have going on here. And I think that is going to be it for Shadow Reverie. As Shadow Jinx is back up. As Shadow Jinx flies again about 70 feet ahead of everybody or above everybody. They are going to cast False Life on themselves as well. And they are going to get an extra amount of hit points. Perfect. And they are going to let off another Eldritch Blast at you, Jinx, and that's just not going to hit. They rolled a 5 plus 2, which is not, or plus whatever. But so they have cast False Life on themselves, and they have an extra amount of hit points. And Ruli, you are back up. You are in the water. It is back to being your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I am an elemental currently in the water.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My biggest job right now is maintaining concentration, because me being out of the fight while 3 of them are out of the fight is a good trade. So, looking
fair.
at this island, Are there any crevices? Any place like I can get up into? Any place I can hide? I am like basically invisible, I guess. I don't know.
So in the very, very center is a little pedestal, and that pedestal stands about maybe 5 feet tall. It's about 5 feet wide. It's just a little center of this island. So in your elemental form, you could absolutely squish behind there.
Or I mean, I'm under the water currently, so like looking at like this island that is here, does it curve underneath? Are there like pockets in it, or
this
is
whole
it just...
thing is pretty smooth? Actually, this looks like something that's not a naturally made thing, more of an intentionally made large pedestal. So the entirety of this cylinder is almost completely smooth. There's not any divots or tunnels or anything on the inside of that.
Okay, I'm just gonna put some distance between myself and the side that I saw Reverie go in, and I'm going to squish myself up an inch thick up against the this island to make myself as small of a target as possible.
Okay.
And hopefully unseen, since I'm water inside of water.
Hopefully. Perfect. As you essentially vanish in plain sight. Dram, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna should I? Yeah, I'll for now I'll delight the sword as a bonus action. I think it requires to put it out. And then I'm gonna take out my short bow. I actually forgot I still had this as a thing. And I'll is there a way I can get within range of Shadow Jinx?
Shadow Jinx. Yeah. So you, with your short bow, you can move even a little bit forward up, and Shadow Jinx is still within about 70 feet of you. So you could definitely get within range. Absolutely, with your short bow.
Okay, then I will. I'll burn my inspiration from the other session to make this an attack roll at advantage.
Perfect.
So I can get that little thing called sneak attack.
Love it.
Okay, 26. I'm down with it.
Good call on the advantage.
Yeah. Oh, 26. Hey, that definitely is going to hit our little Misty Jinx over here. Absolutely.
Okay, so the regular damage, level 9 now. So this is 5d6.
Woof.
24 points of damage total.
Okay. Cool. Good hit. Anything else on your turn? If not, then Reverie, you're up. With Jinx
Nothing
right
else.
on deck. All right. Awesome.
Well, my cover went and ran off to chase after me. Is a
True.
shadow me still in view?
Shadow you is roughly still in view. Yeah, you watched your cover leave and swim right up to the thing that you were watching.
Now the
You
question
can still
is,
see it. Yep. And you
how
do have
far-
an adversary right in range of it. As far as how far away it is from you, right now you are about 30 or so feet, 30, 40 feet away from it.
okay. So still within short bow range.
Still within short bow range, yes.
Awesome. We're gonna try a sneak attack again and hope Roll20 doesn't hate me this time. Because still a little bit concerned about me, the other me, and me.
Fair enough.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa, man, that's not ideal, is it?
And Roll20 really doesn't like me. You said not a lot of places to hide. Okay, I think I am.
To hide.
I
Yeah.
think I am gonna duck into the water, not very far, but just enough to kind of
Just enough is all you need. Right. Perfect.
hide.
Awesome. As you bonus action hide in the water, Jinx, you're up.
Oh, let's see here. What do I want to do? Is Boskin, Shadow Boskin still stunned?
Yes. So all three of them are currently stunned until either they take damage or until the end of this spell
Okay.
or until Ruli loses concentration.
It's 10 rounds. We got 9 rounds left.
Yep.
All right. Well, since Boskin's currently occupied and Jinx seems to be a little bit more of a threat at the moment, I would like to do something shocking, I know, but something unorthodox with my spells. So assuming Shadow Jinx has all the same, abilities and flaws that Jinx has, she's probably very easily distracted. Could I use Minor Illusion to create an illusion of one of Jinx's favorite things to float by and try to distract her that way?
You could certainly try that. Absolutely. I like that idea a lot.
Jinx is just like, wait a minute, I get easily distracted by butterflies. She probably gets easily distracted by butterflies.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna do Minor Illusion. We're gonna make a really shiny, like her favorite butterfly to go follow around from the forest. And I'm just gonna have it fly right past her.
Perfect. Excellent. Sweet. That's really cool. Yeah.
And then I'll move within 60 feet of, I guess, Shadow Jinx.
Okay. You can definitely move within 60 feet of Shadow Jinx for sure. Excellent. As once again, Shadow Dram still stunned watching these amazingly beautiful lights that are around. Baskin, you're right next to a Shadow Ruli. Nope, Shadow Revelry that is in the water. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna do a nibble.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a multi-attack.
Yes.
Oh man, that's gonna be an 11 though.
An 11's
That's
not going to
less
do it.
exciting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You do have an advantage on the overlay here.
I with advantage. It's a 14. I don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't want to call it after the fact.
Oh.
I meant to call it before the attack rolled, and then I didn't.
I see it. Yep. I
Yeah.
did notice the 14. Oh yeah, that's not much better.
Reveren's
And-
too
and-
good.
Yep. I guess I'll, kind of in some kind of death roll fashion, I will whip around and try to give him a good thwacking with the tail.
Oh yeah, get it. That one will
That's a
hit.
17.
Yes, that
Awesome.
one's gonna do it.
So that is 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh,
And-
nice.
They have to succeed a save. They have to make a strength saving throw, or they're knocked prone in the water with a gator. Not a good plan.
It's another 20.
Ah, all right. Just makes
Thanks.
it more exciting.
Thanks, Reverie. Reverie takes this hit, and Mist Reverie just looks back at you. Just no facial expression. Nothing changed at all for this entity that is ahead of you. Once again, Shadow Ruli and Shadow Bashkin are distracted. Shadow Reverie is up. Right next to you, Baskin, as with that, that's okay. Next time, they are going to swing again at you with their rapier. That's not going to do it. Probably that's going to be a 9 to hit. Yeah, I didn't think so. And that's going to be Revelry's move. As next, we have Shadow Jinx that is currently looking at a butterfly. Let's see if they can distinguish that it is not, in fact, a real butterfly. They can't. They rolled a 2 plus plus whatever it is, which is probably not going to make a 16.
If it's perception, it's add 2.
Yeah, it is an intelligence check. Yeah, intelligence investigation, which is still probably not going to do
It's
it.
also a 2.
Yeah. I mean, either way, it's not going to be a plus 14, right? So,
Finally, my flaws have paid off.
you send us this ethereal, beautiful butterfly that almost distracts you, even. But it doesn't. You send it out, and it,
That's on brand.
As tempting as it would be to go follow this cool butterfly, you made it for a reason, and it's to distract you later over there. Ruli, you're up.
I'm one with this pillar, with this
Okay.
island.
All right.
That is one full round. So we now have 9 rounds of
Yes.
hypnotic pattern left. No,
No,
That's our
8.
second.
Yeah, that was our second
8.
one.
yeah.
Perfect.
So 8.
Awesome. Dram, you're up.
Okie doke. Gonna take another shot at Shadow Jinx.
Okay.
Or real Jinx if I'm feeling spicy. No.
Ooh.
This is for those nightmares.
Got an opportunity to, get some frustrations out.
Okay, yeah,
25,
with a
good
25,
shot.
that's absolutely gonna hit. Definitely.
Just the
Uh,
basic damage.
Sweet. All right, that's another 9 against Shadow Jinx.
And that's all. That's all I'm gonna do in my turn.
Okay, awesome. Reverie, you're up.
How far away am I from Shadow Jinx?
From Shadow Jinx, you got into the water, so now you're a little bit further away even. You're about 80 feet away from Shadow Jinx right now.
Oh, that's easy. I'm going to
Perfect.
move back onto land, and I'm going to sneak attack, and hope roll 20 stops hating me. 17,
17 is gonna hit.
and that'll be 16 sneak and 7 piercing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to duck back into the water to hide.
That is going to, let me do a little bit of math real quick. That was 16 damage plus 7 damage. Okay,
Yes.
sweet. Shadow Jinx is still up. Nice. Awesome. As next up in the order is Jinx. What do you want to do?
All right. That's a good
You,
question.
after watching all of this, you know that Shadow U has taken a bit of hits, and watching them, you know that if you took that many hits, looking in your actual self,
Mm-hmm.
you would not be having a fun time right now.
Not so much, no.
Not so much, yeah. You know that Shadow U is almost out.
Hmm. Uh-oh. Hold on. When you move stuff on my
Oh, sorry.
it moves on mine on my screen as well. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to figure out what spell would be the best to do here.
I think I did it again. My bad. I didn't know that it did that. That's weird.
Our fire alarm's
Yeah,
going
you
off,
were
so
doing
I'm
it
gonna,
earlier to me.
I'm gonna go check on that.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, definitely check that out.
I'll be right back.
Yes,
go ahead
no
and
worries.
go to the next person for
Okay.
now.
The next person is Shadow Dram, who is stunned and confused. Bashkin, you're up.
It
Wow,
is time
hypnotic
for
pattern. Yeah.
it
Basketball.
is time for another wonderful snack. Why does my friend Reverie keep trying to move? I just want to have a little nibble. And we'll go for another bite. With a 24.
Yeah, that one's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for sure. Go ahead and roll your damage on that.
29 PSA.
Wowzers. Minus 29. Okay, so that's gonna be a total of
Also-
Gicarinos.
It's time for a strength saving throw as well.
Oh, okay. Nope. That's going to be a 2 plus whatever it is, which is not going to cut it probably.
And the
Okay.
giant crocodile is one of those auto grapple creatures.
Yeah.
In that case, Bask is going to sink 5 feet below the surface.
Okay. As you do that, Shadow Rev is going to cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction at 3rd level and is going to deal you 3d10 fire damage.
Okay. Fair. It's a spicy meatball. I can
I see
handle that.
meatball.
We've already gone over Baskin's love of spicy food before.
That is going to deal 24 fire damage. As you pull Baskin, you pull down Shadow Reverie as Shadow Reverie bursts out in flame in your mouth. Still
Is there any
grappled.
save I can make?
Yes, actually there is. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no.
So it is still 24 is the total. So if you succeed, you take half.
Is a 16 save?
Does a 16 save? A 16 does save, yes.
Yeah. All right. So I'll take that 12.
I think so, right, Reverie? I'm reading your sheet right. To be fair, it does say spell save DC 0. So
If it's racial, right? Or no? Is it coming off of something else?
It's racial.
yeah,
It's charisma based. So
Okay.
it's 8 plus proficiency plus charisma.
yeah, oh yeah, the 16's for sure gonna pass.
Cool.
I think you barely made it, but it just does make it. So you're gonna take then 22 fire damage. I'm sorry, 12 fire damage, not 22.
I got you. Yeah, yeah.
I have the wrong number. Okay.
The crocodile is below half health. We still got some life left in us.
You're cruising. As Shadow Bruley and Shadow Baskin still distracted by this very pretty light as we go down to round number 7. Shadow Reverie is up, and while in your mouth, Baskin is going to let's see, what else can Shadow Reverie do? Okay, Shadow Reverie is going to whip out their sword and cast Misty Step and disappear from the inside of your mouth and appear on top of the island again. And they're just gone from inside of there, as that is their action. And they are going to bonus action hide. Okay, great. As they dip behind the pillar or something, for those of you who don't see them. Shadow Jinx is up. As Shadow Jinx floats around, they are going to... Okay.
I'm back. Everything's fine.
All right. Perfect. It is still your go if you have an action. I don't think we actually did your turn. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm already within 60 feet of Jinx.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna do Wither and Bloom
Okay.
at level 4.
Okay.
I'm out of breath.
No worries. Glad you made it.
Yeah, this is 2d6. Starts out at level 2. That's 2 higher levels. That's 2 extra d6.
Constitution saving throw. Okay. That is going to be a 16 to save.
That is the target number.
All right. That is a success then.
Or let's see. Still be half that damage.
Okay.
And then I heal. I'm at full health, so it doesn't really matter. But I was like, that's a good AoE spell that I can throw out there.
Okay. And with that extra, it takes 5 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, Shadow Jinx is still up just by very, very minimal amount. If it hadn't cast whatever false life, also it would be down.
Yep.
But yeah, just barely holding on. Okay, awesome.
And that'll be it for my turn. I'm just
Excellent.
sticking close to Shadow Jinx now.
Yep. Shadow Dram, stunned. Baskin, you are up. You are next to... Nope. Shadow Reverie vanished out of your mouth. You are at the bottom of the water. Now what?
That's tricky. I think I'll as an action, I guess I'll try to perceive where Reverie is. That is a low odds of success right there. I know.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check, please.
All right. It's an 8.
Yeah, unsure. Out of your mouth for sure. Definitely not
Great.
in chomping zone.
Then Lizard Bass or Crocodile Bass will go up onto the bank, kind of in the area where other people seem to be, just hanging out there, I guess.
Yeah, as you emerge out of the water, you see that there's a lot of commotion out here. As far as your quarry, you don't quite see Shadow Reverie,
All right. Cool.
but there's a lot of other things happening. You do see again Shadow Drams, Ruli, and yourself just standing there, watching this spell that's happening still above them. You see your comrades that are out there, but as far as Shadow Reverie goes,
What
they do.
would dropping the polymorph look like? Is that like a bonus action, an action? How is that going to go?
oh, that would be a bonus action. Yeah, that is your tattoo's power. So you can use that as to drop it as a bonus action, to use it as an action. Yeah.
No, I don't know if I'm more good being able to soak some damage and dish out those major hits, or keep peppering away with my.
Yeah. You could drop it as a bonus action though.
Tricky. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go ahead. We'll just
Okay.
go ahead and drop it. Go
Okay.
back to regular Bask.
As you shrink back down to your normal size, and you are no longer this massive crocodilian.
Holy shit, I was so stupid. Why didn't anyone say anything?
Yeah, fair.
I was like, oh, how many people are we fighting? That's one. That's Cheese. That's Gray. What is... I'm angry now.
It's amazing.
Well, you are back up on land. You are back to being yourself. You've done your movement. You still have an action, technically.
I thought my action was to just do a perception check.
I'll give you an action if you have one. That's a look around, at least for that case.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's do then. Let's how high up is Jinx?
Shadow Jinx is from where you are, about 35 feet up, and maybe about 5 feet that way. So about 35, 40 feet that way.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you need her close to you there, Zan?
I mean, I actually think I'm okay.
Okay.
Because Baskin is going to reach into his pocket and pick out one of those explodey stones.
I forgot about those.
Yeah, we ain't forget about that here. And Bask is gonna chunk one at Jinx.
Perfect. Excellent. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity attack as you are throwing this. Yeah, wow.
I got a 24 on the
Yep,
exploding stone.
that one's going to do it. What's this look like as you yeet this exploding stone up at your ethereal friend? Or the
think,
visage of.
I think Bask just kind of looks around like, oh, why was I just sitting in the water trying to chew on something? That's not how I fight. And just picks up a rock like, why didn't I just think of this earlier? And very nonchalantly just throws it and goes, oh, hey, Jinx, it's a duck.
As there's an explosion in the middle of the air, and when the explosion goes away, there is no sign of Shadow Jinx at all. Yeah.
So, as much as I'm tempted to not mention this, I feel it's only fair.
Okay.
So Jinx does have Strength of the Grave.
Oh, yes,
So
that's
she's
true.
got a shot at not dying when she
That's
dies.
true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Is that a feature that you have written here?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a
Strength of
class
the Grave.
feature.
There it is.
Yeah.
Perfect. How much damage was that?
That would have been,
5 bludgeoning. Okay.
yeah, I think just 5 bludgeoning. I don't know why it's on there twice.
Okay, that is going to succeed actually on that Constitution saving throw, as Shadow Jinx is still back up with 1 hit point. And Jinx, you know this to be true, as this is exactly how you would have dealt with the same situation.
Yep.
Yep. Ooh, almost. Shadow Rudley is back up, distracted and confused. Same with Shadow Baskin. Shadow Reverie is up. Currently hiding, is going to finally be able to take their sneak attack damage. And they are going to whip around and shoot at you, really. And that
Me?
is, yeah, you.
I'm underwater as a water elemental hiding against the island. If he's on the island, how can he see me?
That's fair enough. I thought you were still out. In that case, he's going to look around and probably just shoot at Baskin, which is still going to be a 14 to your AC.
Well, actually, not only does that not work, but I'm going to use my reaction, and I'm going to grab that bolt, and I'm going to yeet it, as the kids say, right back.
Hell yeah! All right. As you grab this projectile
Beautiful.
in the middle of the air, go ahead and throw it back.
All right. All right. So it's a monk weapon for the purpose of this. So we'll just do an unarmed strike. That would have been a 13 to hit.
A 13 is not going to make it, unfortunately, as you do now know where Shadow Reverie is, but did not hit them with that projectile.
That would have been the right time to use that advantage right there.
Yeah, that would have been pretty sweet. As Shadow Jinx is up, as they are going to do a couple of things with their 1 point of HP that they have left. They are going to vanish from sight.
Counterspell.
Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. You need to go ahead and roll me a check. Yep.
I do want to cast it at level 4.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes a difference.
It does. It does make a little bit of a difference.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you cast out level 4, this spell stops as you send out this counter spell, and you know what you are capable of as you watch yourself in the final moments of your fake ethereal self over there. You think back to what would you do, and if you had 1 hit point in this scenario, you counterspell as you watch yourself determined to vanish from sight and teleport somewhere else as you prevent that from happening.
Sweet.
Absolutely. Okay. And with that, your visage is going to turn back at you and is going to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at yourself.
Can they?
Can they? So that is a...
'Cause
Is that just one?
Dimension Door takes an action.
Yeah. Oh, no. You're right. That is an action spell, isn't it? That is my mistake. Then they cannot do that. They are going to instead, with their action, they use that. With their movement, they're going to fly actually around the island to get in a slightly different position. They're actually still going to be distracted a little bit. No, they did see that the illusion was a fake illusion.
Which Jinx goes, ha ha.
Yeah. But they moved around. They're still floating above there. They're looking out for something, probably Revelry or Ruli. But that's all they got right now. As Ruli, you're up.
I will stay in my 1-inch thick squeezed form against the edge of the island underwater, and just continue to avoid detection.
Perfect. Dram, what are you up to?
Another shot at Shadow Jinx, perhaps.
Perfect.
All right.
As the Shadow Jinx does only have 1 hit point, but a 10 is not going to make it, unfortunately.
You have 2 advantages.
That's true, you do. Well, technically after the fact, if you want to do it.
But is there? I feel like there's something after this. I don't know.
Is it the session next week?
Yeah,
I don't know.
for real.
I don't know. It's weird. I never feel like I'm quite done in D&D. Sure. I'll use an advantage. Why not?
Okay, yeah, roll it again. A 14 is gonna hit, yeah! As this Jinx does have only 1 hit point left. As I think it could. Jinx, can you do that every time you go down?
I think so.
I think so also, actually, but I rolled a 3, and that's not going to do it
Sweet.
this time.
I was actually just looking, I was like, holy cow, can I do that literally every time?
That's awesome.
That's OP.
That's
great.
incredible. But for the 14 AC, I rolled an 11. And unfortunately
nice.
for me, this Jinx disappears. And falling from the visage of it is a little sea slug that ends up in the water as it swims away.
Love that.
Wow. Dram just pumps his fist.
All right, perfect. Revelry, you're up.
When Crocodile Baskin bit Shadow Me, both of those bites, did they hit?
Most recently, one of them did and one of them did not. And then Shadow U teleported out and now is back on the island. So Shadow U is not in Baskin's mouth, but is currently hidden from sight. You did see that it shot at one of you, but it wasn't you.
Okay. Trying to think here. How far away are the 3 that are under hypnotic pattern?
Oh, they're within 15 feet.
Okay. And I cannot see Shadow Me, can I?
You can make a perception check and try to find Shadow U,
I
but
will
Shadow U is hiding.
make a perception check. Now
Okay.
watch this one fail miserably. No, 21.
Yeah, you absolutely can see Shadow U hiding right behind the pedestal, right in the center of the island. As you see just like the glint of an arrow shining out, and you know that's where you might be hiding too if you had the chance.
How close?
From where you are currently, about 15, 20 feet.
Nice. I'm gonna creep up on me with a rapier.
Oh yeah, you are.
And sneak attack.
Yeah, buddy, get him.
Watch roll 20 hate me now. 11, of course.
Oh, sorry, your armor class is so good. Unfortunately, no.
It's
gonna
not that
make
my
it.
armor class is so good. It's that roll 20 hates
Well,
me so
yeah.
bad. And then I'm going to
A
I'm
shadow you
gonna-
does register that you exist.
yeah, I'm gonna hide in the water.
Okay, let you jump on in. Perfect. Jinx, you're up.
All right. So my doppelganger's taken care of.
Yep, Shadow Jinx is out.
We don't know where Shadow Reverie is. Like the rest of us, I know Reverie does.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to make friends again. I'm gonna try Charm Monster on Shadow Bask.
Okay.
See if we get a bit more success, maybe.
Oh boy. How many charges does this item still have?
2, or it only has 2, so this is the last one.
Okay, this is the last one. And that is a wisdom.
Yeah. And is it my spell DC or is
Yes, it is. Oh no, I think I gave a specific DC for that item.
okay?
Which would be a Printed to Fast Friends, the DC here. No, that's just your spell save. No, that's
Okay,
correct.
so it's 16 is the DC.
That is not going to do it. Shadow Bastion rolled a 5.
Oh, cool. So case. So if it fails, so the charmed creature is friendly to me, and
Mhm.
then it lasts for an hour,
Okay.
or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. So yeah, Jinx is gonna do that, and then yell to everybody like, "Bask is back. Shadow Bask is a friend for like an hour. Don't hurt him."
Sweet. All right. So now you have gone from being stunned Shadow Bastion to being charmed friends Shadow Bastion.
He's still stunned.
He is
As
still
if he
stunned.
takes damage.
Yep. So both of these things are actively happening at the same time. Shadow Bastion is having a wild time. And
He's just raving right now. Everybody is his friend. These lights are so pretty. Oh man, this is great. It's like the time I ate all those weird little moss things and saw.
Like Loki, regular Bastion's a little jealous of what Shadow
Oh man,
Bastion's up to
Shadow
right now.
Bask knows how to party.
Yeah, he's chilling with everybody. He's having a blast. He's in a little rave zone right now. Amazing. As Shadow Dram continues to watch these rave lights happen. Really? No. Baskin, you're up. Shadow Ruli is next, though.
So since I attacked Shadow Reverie last turn, do
Yep.
I know where Shadow Reverie is?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So you were able to clock that. Wait, no, you last turn emerged from the water and did not roll well enough to find Shadow Reverie. So you are still
No, because it shot an arrow at me and I called it and threw it back.
right. Then yes, you do know where Shadow Reverie is. Yeah, I
Sure.
forgot
Okay,
that round
cool.
exists.
No worries. Just wanted to double check.
Nope. Thank you.
Then I think in that case, how far away is Shadow Reverie?
From where you are, within 35 feet.
That's really cool. In which case, Basket is just going to run spiritedly and will leap up and go, "Oh, this is gonna be great!" And will try to Superman punch Ruli, like right in the not Ruli, Reverie right in the temple.
Shadow Reverie. Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow
Roll it.
Rev. Yeah, no,
Yep.
real Reverie. We're
Yeah,
getting,
real-
We've been building up to this.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
But as a bonus action, before I do, I'm going to activate my Eldritch Strikes.
Hell yeah.
Damn it! I keep forgetting to use that fucking advantage. Yeah, 13. That's good. We'll roll with 13.
13's not gonna make it, unfortunately.
That's fine. I get a second attack, and for
All
this
right.
attack, I'm gonna use that advantage.
Hey.
That inspiration that was there is no longer there. I'm gonna keep the one on the overlay.
Okay.
And we'll do this one more time. And that's a natural 20.
Nice. Sweet. Solid hit.
What? And just above the table.
Yeah.
Emily, what is Revelry's least favorite element?
I can just tell you I have necrotic resistance, fire resistance.
Yep.
Cool. So it sounds like it is Baskin's choice of the day, and it's always acid. So Baskin is just going to slam that fist square into Shadow Revery's face. And oh wow, that damage on that. So that'll be 2
Woof.
force damage. I know, brutal. Ooh, you hate to see it.
That's not good.
2 force damage and 11 acid damage. It's fine. It's just almost
Okay.
minimum roll. Painful.
Well, Shadow Reverie is still up as you punch him full of acid.
I'm gonna put you real good next time.
Shadow really still continues to be distracted by these amazing, beautiful lights, as does Shadow Baskin, who is currently charmed on your team and currently stunned. Shadow Reverie is up as they have been pelted by now just so many things. As they are going to, let's see, what are they going to do? They are going to click their heels together and cast haste on themselves, as they are going to then run or swim rather into the water a little bit. No, they're going to run actually directly towards you, Baskin, as Ghost Reverie over here is just going to go on an all-out attack spree right now against you, as they've now cast haste on themselves. This can be, yeah, what's up?
Is haste a spell?
So they are using the haste of the Queen's boots.
Oh, okay.
So they are using the boots themselves, which actually would be an action. So as a bonus action, they do get another action actually, so they can with haste still do one attack at least, and they are going to swing at you, Baskin, and that is going to be a 19 plus whatever it is, so that's probably going to hit, as they are going to hit you once again with their rapier. That is going to be a 10 piercing damage as they yeah.
I don't want to be that person, but don't they get sneak attack?
For this one,
Swashbuckler.
No, but there's another enemy within melee.
yeah,
There's other
that's
referees
true.
still there.
That's true. Swashbuckler does do that, doesn't they? So that is going to be an extra 5d6.
Wait, I think because there are 2 enemy because me and Revelry are there. It doesn't the
Is Revelry
swashbuckler.
within 5 feet?
I thought Revelry tried to stab Shadow Revelry last turn.
I did, and then I ran back into the water.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, oh man, no worries. It's all good.
Woof. Okay.
Sorry.
Also,
Maybe.
thanks, Anna. That makes me feel a little bit better about the. Technically, Jinx gets a chance not to
No,
die.
technically that's true. So on top of that, Baskin does take 22 extra piercing damage from the sneak attack. Wow, good job, Reverie. It's really, you are back up. You are holding concentration on this spell.
Yep.
In the water.
Gives us 7 left. I'm gonna keep hiding.
Okay,
Sorry.
It's good.
Dram, what are you up to?
Okay, so 1 shadow down, more to
Yep.
go. The Bask is within 5 feet. Bask is within 5 feet of Shadow Revelry.
Correct.
Let me just read sneak attack really quick. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet, I don't need advantage to get sneak attack, so
Nope.
I'm gonna try with the short bow.
Okay,
I'm gonna fire.
go ahead and roll it. That's gonna hit.
That's gonna hit.
Absolutely, yep.
Okay, regular damage.
And that
And-
will be enough. What does this look like as Dram takes out Reverie?
So Dram was looking at the sky. Just took out Shadow Jinx, right?
And Shadow Jinx, yeah. But this one's Shadow
So
Reverie.
Dram is looking at the sky, having just taken out Jinx, and then spins around and just lines it up and shoots right through the shoulder. Right past like Bask's face.
As Bask, you feel the air of this arrow sail past your head as in a blast of mist, Shadow Reverie is also gone. As into the water drops another Nudibranch. And now, Reverie, it's your turn. What do you want to do? There are 3 more adversaries here. One of them is charmed. All of them are charmed. No, 3 of them are stunned and 1 of them is charmed. That's how it goes.
Okay, well, since I'm in the water, how far away are we talking?
Where you are right now, you are about away from those 3 folks, about 40 feet at least. Maybe a little bit more even. They're at the edge of the island and you're on the other side.
I am going to, as a bonus action, Misty Step forward, and then I am going to run up to Shadow Ruli
Okay.
and sneak attack with my rapier.
Okay.
And hope roll 20 doesn't hate me again. 27 to hit.
Woof. Yeah. Wowzers.
Hell yeah.
That's going to work.
Now watch it hate me here. 10 sneak and 6 piercing.
Okay. That is a good hit on Shadow Ruli, who is now no longer stunned. Okay. All right. Anything else you got, Reverie?
I'm gonna, well, this is Ruli, but
Yeah.
I am going to disengage.
Okay. Jinx, you're up.
All right, so Zan, how high in the air do you want to be to do a flying, like a drop attack onto Ruli? You have an
Yes.
option of up to 500 feet.
I feel like I don't know how high this cavern is. I feel like that it's not a me problem at 500 feet. It definitely wouldn't be a me problem, but I'm afraid that it might be like a physics problem at 500 feet.
That's
all.
fair.
And the cavern's about 40 feet up. Max height is about 40 feet.
Okay, all right, how do you feel about 40 feet?
I don't even think I would notice it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have Jinx move over to Bask and instant transmission. I mean, dimension door. Both of us up to the top of the where the dome is, so he can fall onto Shadow Ruli.
What? Ah!
Okay. All right.
Jinx doesn't even explain the plan. She's just like, get ready, Bask.
Sweet. As Baskin is now up in the air, actively falling. Shadow Dram is stunned. Baskin, it's your turn. You are falling from the sky onto Shadow Ruli. What is your plan here?
Ruli is quite possibly the one that Baskin fears the most. And Bask is a little taken aback, but now this is the plan, and so we're in it. We're gonna commit. So we're going to burn that inspiration to go ahead, and because Ruli is not stunned anymore, so don't get advantage automatically. So then we'll just I think it takes Bask just a second to orient himself, and the little fey wings are fluttering and kind of keeping him aloft for just a moment. He's like, okay, cool. This is what we're doing. Great. And I think Bask just stretches out and puts his feet straight down and tries to just, straight to the top of the dome.
Okay. Roll it.
Nice.
And with advance, all right, take that 20.
Yeah. It's going to hit.
What would the falling damage from that be?
So you are falling from about 40 feet up. So that'd be 40-10.
42. Okay, cool. I'll get right to that. So we'll take that. Going to be 4 force. And
Okay.
6 acid.
Okay.
And 4d10. You said?
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Oh, it was. Wait, has really shared what she's immune to, right?
It is cold, acid, poison, and fire. So yes,
yeah,
that'd
and
be-
if you hit her with any of the first 3, she gets temporary hit points from it.
Oh shit!
cold, acid, or poison. Yes, correct.
Can I do some kind of like wisdom save or something to see if Baskin would have remembered that?
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Cool. I can take that. I'm cool with that.
Because you've been working together with Ruli for a little bit.
Yeah. Really nice strategies overlap. Nope. Nope.
You
It's an
do
acid
not-
attack.
you
It's
do-
an acid
yeah, you
attack.
don't
That's what it
remember.
is.
That sucks.
That's
All
fine.
right. As Shadow Ruli takes 1 point of damage. As you
Okay,
plummet.
great. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and drop a key point into that for a stunning strike.
Okay.
So that's a DC 14.
Oh man. That's
Con
going to
save is good,
be.
though.
Yeah. That is true, but I rolled a 7, so that's probably not going to actually do it.
It's gonna be one short. You're too
Yeah,
short.
yeah, it's not going to make it.
And I think as Ruli's eyes kind of glaze back, Shadow Ruli's eyes kind of glaze back over Basky and just, oh, I was really worried there for a second. And is going to spend another key point and drop just 2 more rip shots in.
Yeah, do it. Why not?
First rip shot.
That's
Second
gonna-
rip shot.
Yep. Oh, the first one's going to hit. The second one's
Mm.
not. Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, so this time it's gonna be because the acid, I imagine I would have seen really look completely not bothered.
Yep.
Mist
So we
puffs out from her when you hit her with acid.
It's true.
in that case, ooh, let's do poison. Poison's good, right? Nope. Okay, well let's not do poison. Let's do lightning.
Okay,
Lightning's
that
great.
one will
We'll
work.
do
that one will
lightning.
work.
The one thing that I can do. Okay, great. I could just do bludgeoning. That's fine.
You could. All right.
No, we're gonna go lightning.
Oh, perfect.
Lightning all day. Cool. So that'll be 6 force and 5 lightning.
Okay. As Shadow Ruli has taken some damage for sure. Whew. And it is now Shadow Ruli's turn. As they are going to
Stunned.
Be stunned.
be stunned. That's exactly what I was going to say. Perfect. Shadow Bastion is still stunned also. Awesome. Really, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This brings us to 4 rounds down for
Yep.
hypnotic pattern. Nobody has bothered me for a while. So I think at this point I'm going to kind of poke my head, kind of go up and poke my head up above the water and just see what's going on.
And you see the scene. You see that there are 3 of these things that are still under your hypnotic pattern. 2 of them, actually, one of them is stunned in a different way now. But you see that Shadow Jinx is gone. You see that Shadow Reverie is gone. There's still your own visage. There's still Dram. There's still Baskin.
Well, I will then, yeah, I'll get up on the shore and I'll throw my seal skin back and turn back into a regular Ruli. And I can't hold an attack because that takes concentration. I don't want to drop. So I am, yeah, just going to kind of stand there, arms crossed, just watching. I'm within, hang on, let me see. I am with, that's 60 feet, which is larger than the
Oh,
island.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Yep,
standing
yep.
at the edge of the island, just watching.
Perfect. Awesome. Ram, what are you up to?
Okay, still haven't moved from this spot, so I'm gonna shoot at Shadow Ruli.
Perfect.
Stun. What does the stun condition do again? Advantage against the creature. Attack rolls against the creature.
That is true. Yep.
So here we go again with the short bow.
That's gonna hit.
24.
Yep.
24.
Absolutely.
Regular damage is gonna be 9 plus sneak attack, 5d6. It's 27 damage total.
27 damage total. Perfect. Shadow Ruli is still up, but just barely. As you
Okey-doke.
did a hefty amount of points right there. Yeah, perfect. Reverie, you're up.
Oh, well, I'm still right there in front of her. So, and I too, well, Reverie kind of mutters, "Oh gods, I'm so sorry. I don't worship any gods. I'm so sorry." And goes for the sneak attack again with his rapier.
Sweet.
Stabby, stabby. 19.
Yep, that'll do it.
That's 14 sneak and 10 piercing.
And that's enough. That's all you really need to disapparate Shadow Ruli from existence. Pff, as an explosion of cold and mist, not too unsimilar from what you've seen from real Ruli before. This whole entity is gone as out of their little sea slug drops out. Jinx, you're up. You got 2 more, Shadow Dram and Shadow Baskin.
So, what's the range on the seed bombs? I
The
assume
seed
it's an
bomb's
AoE.
range, yes, is within. So the range of throwing is, I believe, within 30 feet, and the range of exploding is anything within 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Perfect. So, I'm going to do something really badass. So,
Sweet.
Jinx is going to use her wings to push down. So she's flying downwards while she's falling. And as she's doing that, she's going to let go of that seed bomb as she's like lined up with Shadow Dram. And then as she's falling, she's going to just sort of lean back so that her face is up towards the sky. And right as she passes Dram's face, there's just this slow-mo bullet time moment where she just does 2 finger guns at him and then Dimension Door out.
That's sweet. Perfect. As you drop off a seed bomb and poof, bamf, out of there.
Oh, I forgot to mention one more important part of that.
Yeah.
Dimension Door's out, landing just outside the range of the explosion, facing away from it. So the
Of
explosion
course,
happens
yeah.
and she doesn't look back.
Oh yeah! All right. Go ahead and roll it. Yeah.
I have no idea what the stats are for the seed bombs. I just know that they exist.
That's fair enough. So this is actually straight up from Champions of the Fae. So
I didn't realize
let's
that.
yeah. Let me pull that back out actually. This is from the Green Witch, actually, in the Champions of the Fae. So this is in, I believe, the Sprite group. I might have scrolled too far.
I don't think I got too much into the subclass portion of that. I did not notice that.
Okay, so these are the seed bombs. They are a range of 60 feet. And yeah, so each creature within 5 feet of that point has a Constitution saving throw, and they get against your spell save DC, or they take 4d6 poison damage, or half as much on a successful save.
Nice.
But as these are actually your mother's seed bombs, who is actually a pretty higher level. These do 5d6.
Oh,
She is an 11th level Green Witch. Your mom.
Oh, awesome.
I know. She knows what she's doing. It's crazy. So that is 5d6 damage on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 17 for both of them.
Okay. If it's based on my DC, then that means they would succeed.
Okay.
Because mine's 16.
Yep.
So that's 16 total damage. So that I guess that would be 8.
Okay. Awesome.
And yeah, that's my whole turn.
Okay. As they both take damage, now they are no longer stunned. Yeah, what's up?
I didn't quite realize Bask was quite that close to Dram.
He was, yeah. So you could aim it to just hit Dram and not actually hit Baskin. Yeah,
that was the
perfect.
goal.
Perfect. Then, awesome. You've hit Dram, who is no longer, or Shadow Dram, who is no longer stunned, as it is now Shadow Dram's turn. And what are they going to do? Yeah, they are going to take out their Sunblade, and Shadow Dram is going to move forward towards. Let's see who would be right in front of them.
I mean, Jinx.
Yeah, they're gonna move forward right till Jinx, and Shadow Dram is just gonna take a swing, and that is going to be a 16.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. As Shadow Dram is going to hit you with their Sunblade. And that is going to be 1d8. That is going to be a 13 radiant damage as Shadow Dram swings up and hits you with this flaming blade.
All right. In response,
Yes.
I have Hellish Rebuke, which I'm going to cast
Yes,
at
you
level
do.
4.
Perfect. That is for a Constitution saving throw going to be a 10.
Oh, it's a Dex saving throw.
Oh, a Dex saving throw. That is going to be a 12.
Takes 2d10 plus 1d10 for each level higher.
Okay.
Level 1. That's 2, 3. So that's 3, 5d10 total.
Wow.
Math is
Yeah,
math
nice.
is hard. 28 damage.
Okay.
And for kicks and giggles, she replays the scene from the Knoll camp. So she just turns to it and raises, her hand that's dripping her own blood, and then just laughs. And
Sweet. Shadow Baskin is up. Still stunned, still charmed, still your friend. Ruli, what are you up to?
Shadow Baskin is our friend. Yeah, so I am not going to miss my opportunity to do this. Seeing that all of the enemies are no longer under the spell, I no longer have to hold it. So I will drop Hypnotic Pattern and use
Okay.
my second spell of this fight.
Good. Yeah, for real.
I have so many sorcery points left. Do I want to do anything with this?
That hypnotic pattern, that was just a game changer.
That's why I love it so much.
Honestly.
Yeah, she turns around and moves her hands together and lifts them upwards, and the water starts swirling. And it gets darker below it, and bursting out of the surface is a massive sea dragon made of jagged pearl scales, iridescent, with long strands of kelp coming off of it. I'm casting Summon Draconic Spirit, and I'm choosing Gem as its family. So it is a gem dragon.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to turn around and look at Dram, who is close enough for this. I'm going to, since I have what I could actually. Yeah. I'm going to look at Shadow Dram, and I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points, since I still have 10 left, and Water Whip
So
him.
many. Water whipping Shadow Dram.
Yes.
Perfect. A 16. That one is gonna hit. Yeah.
Awesome. 6 bludgeoning, 6 cold, and he's seeing 10 feet towards me.
Okay. Still up, but he's now
That's
not
okay.
doing too hot. And 10 feet
Now my
closer.
dragon's turn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the dragon is going to go up into the air and come down at Shadow Dram.
Perfect.
Pearl iridescent scales shimmering in the light here. As he multi-attacks, he's going to do, well, that half the spell levels rounded down. So 2 rend attacks and its breath weapon.
Oh my god. Yeah. Get him.
So these are based on my spell attack bonus, which, why will it, okay, I'm just gonna roll. Oof. That's not great.
Is that a 14 to hit?
Yeah,
That one is unfortunately not gonna make it.
that's okay. I got a couple more.
All right, good. 12 is also not gonna do it.
You have 2 advantages on the overlay, by the way.
That is true.
Can I use them now? Because it is the end of the battle.
Yeah. Why not?
I'm just gonna roll the d20 and adds 10. I'm gonna use both of my advantages at this point because I
Okay.
haven't anything else this fight. So that's 21 and a 16.
Yes, both of those will hit.
Okay, these will be this is such a big character sheet. 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level. So that'll be 1d6 plus 9. I'm gonna roll 2d6 plus 18.
Okay.
23 points of damage.
Yeah, wow.
And then
What's
it
this look
rears
like?
its head back. Does its breath weapon.
Okay, so before it even does its breath weapon, as it does its first 2 attacks, you just completely obliterate this misty version of Dram. As once again, a 4th sea slug falls down. You still have a breath weapon for your dragon, as there's still Shadow Baskin, who is still around, has taken some hits, but not very many. If Really,
He is
actually.
charmed though, right?
he is still charmed. Actually, I don't think he's taken any. I had a 5 next to him because that's his initiative.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh.
Then my dragon's gonna wait because we need to hold our attacks and hit them all at once.
Okay. Well, then Dram, you're up.
I do really does walk up and put our hand on this sea dragon's side though.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay. First of all, Dram is gonna look away from the rest of the party and go, okay, that felt a little personal. Didn't summon a dragon for anybody else.
Fair.
And then he's gonna, and also Jake's terrorizing his shadow self. He felt empathy. But he has that second to himself, and then he's going to pull back out the Sunblade, which takes a bonus action to ignite. So
It does. Yeah.
reignite it and move in towards his good buddy Baskin, Shadow Baskin.
Okay.
And he'll actually hold.
Okay. What are you waiting for?
He'll hold an attack.
For everybody to do it all at once?
Yeah.
Perfect. Reverie, what about you?
Oh, he is kind of looking around at everybody else like, are we ready to go here?
Okay. Yep. Holding your action also. Jinx?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold action as well. I'm just trying to figure out which attack I'm gonna use.
Perfect. As all of you, with these all held actions, let's go ahead and roll them now. Rudely, you're waiting for your dragon breath. Dram, you're waiting for your sun sword. Now is the time. It's about to be Shadow Bastion's turn. If you're gonna do it, now is the play.
I don't think I got an action last turn.
I deleted
I
you,
think I
Bastion.
might-
You're right, Bastion. What would you like to do? Before Shadow Bastion gets to go, regular Bastion absolutely gets to go.
Were we holding? So regular Baskin is still charmed, right? Or is regular Baskin no?
Nope. Shadow Bastion is, but I don't think
Shadow
regular-
Baskin. Yeah, Shadow Baskin.
Yeah. Regular
the
Bastion
Shadow Bastion
has
is
never
charmed.
been charmed. No.
Okay.
Stunned
Yeah.
and charmed. Not stunned anymore. That spell has been dropped. But charmed, yes.
Okay. I think that Baskin is so everybody else has an action held.
Yep.
Okay, I think
Mhm.
Baskin is gonna walk up and go,
Oh, my beautiful boy. Look what they have done to you, my beautiful boy. I am so sorry that it has come to this. But
Completely glazed. Yeah.
you need to close your eyes for this. This is really going to be ugly.
and Baskin will haul off, and I can already tell you now is gonna do 2 attacks, gonna drop an action surge, do another 2 attacks, and then flurry of blows there at the end.
Okay.
So anybody who wants to join me in this
Yep.
6 attack frenzy,
Hey, now if you're attacking this Shadow Bastion, now's the time to do it.
My breath will be force damage, and just a note, I also now have resistance to force damage as long as this dragon is here.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome.
Which is now
So that's a nat 20 and a 24. Both of those are going to hit. So
It's a dex
29 is
save.
going to hit. The 16's not going to hit. A dex save, that's going to be an 11.
Sunblade.
That's a big failure.
It's going to be a 14, actually. Which
Nope,
still probably is
still
not going to make it. Yeah.
Sneak attack.
As
Oh, 14. Are you kidding?
Woof.
Roll 20 really doesn't like me.
Yeah.
So
So that's a nat 20 from the unarmed strike. That is a success from Jinx's first blast.
It's 11 damage on that one.
Okay.
Force damage.
Okay, awesome. Wowzers. What a good amount of damage.
5
Oh,
force
heck.
damage from the breath.
Okay. Any other successful attacks? Anything that rolled above a 17 is going to hit.
so how much did that force attack do?
Your force attack, which
Or
one?
no, for Ruli's dragon breath. How much did that do?
Only 5. I rolled poorly.
Yeah.
That's cool. I dealt 63 altogether, and I got 67 HP.
Yep. Uh-huh. As you just completely, all of you, at once obliterate the last of your shadow selves as you hear a voice in your head go,
All right. Okay. That's pretty good.
as the mist disapparates and the center pillar just sinks into the floor. As it's about 5 feet wide, there's another little tunnel that goes straight down.
Well, anybody want to wait? It's only 5 feet wide.
Yep.
Oh, my dragon can't fit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is where we're at. Give me 1 second. Oh man, that feels uncomfortable having done that to myself. Like for a year, I've wanted to kick my own ass since I was a hatchling, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cathartic, all things considered. But I got to,
And I'm gonna do a second wind real quick.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna
And then-
reach up and
Yeah.
pat my dragon. Stay here for a bit. We'll be back for you.
Reverie does kind of glance at Baskin. Acid, really? And then pauses and thinks about it. I probably had it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's fair.
You actually, and I'm gonna stroke your ego here a little bit. You like almost touched my spine. Like that shit really hurt. You like
Yes.
really fucked me up, man. Like
Sorry about that.
I still hold a little bit of a grudge. Watch
Also-
yourself.
Also, Reverie is used to the Hellfire, the Hellish Rebuke thing, so he was all thumbs up for the Hellish Rebuke on the knoll. Then he saw the dragon summoning thing, and it wasn't quite the I have one fear, because he really likes Ruli, but it's like I'm slightly conflicted now.
Fair enough.
Staring over the edge of the hole and turning back to the room. So does this mean we're really strong or we're really weak? Because we handled that pretty well, and I don't know what to take away from this fight.
And in your head, you hear a response that says,
Well, I mean, I guess that just means you like beat yourself. That's pretty cool. Nice.
And Jinx, in a perfectly calm voice, just quietly interjects and is like, "It means that we know ourselves very well."
Yeah. Exactly.
We are just so oddly effective. I've never understood it.
So, are we strong or are we weak? I guess the answer is yes.
I don't think it matters because we know ourselves well, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Exactly. Come on down and say hi.
as you hear this voice emanating in your head, but this pillar is gone, and there is a drop down into the center of the pillar.
Is it water or?
Yep. It is.
Okay.
It turns into water down there. Yes.
Okay.
You all still do have water breathing active, though.
I will dive in.
Okay.
Yep, same.
That's what Bask.
As you all dive into the center and you swim down into this inside chamber that is underneath this battlefield that you were just in, as you see this massive empty room with, in the center of it, as you swim in, the whole chamber is filled with water. It's about similar in size to what you just were in, but there's no pillar in the center. In the center, though, almost directly underneath when you went in, there's one single thing in this room, and it's very small. In the center of this room is a bright orange circle that looks to be made, it has like a convex kind of shape to it. Around the edges are these very, very tight ridges. In the center of this convex plastic kind of bright orange thing is about an inch and maybe a little bit more, no more than 2 inches though, big, white, sparkling sea slug that exists at the bottom of this cavern. As you see two big antennas, maybe two things sticking off of the back of it, as it moves to face you, as you all hear in your head.
Okay, welcome in. That's like a pretty good fight. You made it. What can I do for you? Hello.
Are you Big G?
Welcome to Big G's domain. I'm Big G. Who are you? I mean, I could find out right now, but I'd prefer it if you just told me.
Yeah, it's very nice to meet you. We were sent here by King Oberon to try and find you, and she goes into this whole
it
like
tells the
recap
entire-
of everything, spoken very quickly. Yeah, so we're trying to find you so that things can be fixed, because a lot of people don't like how they are, and their islands floating around, and people are lost, and homes are lost. And is there any way you can help?
I mean, yeah, of course there is. But have you thought about the people that do like the changes? Or the things that do like the changes? I'm sorry, you know it's not all about this like king, right?
I mean, a bunch of people died.
What? Wait. What?
I think
Huh?
everyone turns and looks
I
at
was gonna
Graham.
say, I think everybody's just like slowly turning. Yeah, Jinx is definitely like, awkward.
It's one of those, like, Reverie doesn't look happy about it, but it's one of those, I mean, it maybe needed to be said.
I think maybe Bask forgot and it's like, oh, I mean, yeah, that's. I don't really know anyone that died. Like, I didn't meet anybody who was like, I'm dead.
As this entity that has referred to himself as Big G seems genuinely confused about this piece of information that's been brought to him.
Wait. What does that mean? Why do people wait? How?
Yeah, Jinx just turns and looks at Trey. I'm like, you want to take this one?
It is your story to tell.
Dram is instantly so on edge. Just stock still. You open the sun in the land of darkness. 800. 800. Did we forget that? That happened in the first session. 800 Darklings at once.
Oh. Where were you living?
Umberville. Right? Umberville?
Yeah.
I forget my homeland.
Yeah. And as you say this, you don't quite see this thing, but you can feel that as you say that the weight of what you're saying hits this entity as the voice in your head comes back.
800. Oh. Well, what's the what do you? We can fix it, I guess, but if that's what you want, I mean, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Really, you live under the mountain?
And you start to like figure out what's going on as you realize that this thing right here is actively getting information. As it starts to tell you more and more stuff that it doesn't sound like it knew, but is actively learning right this second, even as it says stuff along the lines of, wait. So you all were what? You were cursed by this lady, and then you were told to live under a mountain, and then whoa, now if you get hit by light, then you blow up? No, that's not right. That can't be right. No way. Why would they do that to you? That's not cool. What's cool?
That is the eternal question of the Darklings.
I mean, what do you want? Like, what's your end? I'm sorry. Number one, I didn't know. So let me back up a little bit, I guess. You seem to be here for a mission that you don't know what's going on. I'm Big G, by the way. Hi.
And he like waves an antenna at you.
I've been here for longer than any of things have been, actually. So whoever this king is that you're telling me about, honestly, I don't know who that is, or any of them. So let me back up a little bit. You know how you were all like made from things that look kind of like you? Well, I did that too. And you see this antenna start to brighten up a little bit as a couple of sea slugs start to swim in to this area. And you hear the voice again say, when the realms were made in the first place, there was a bridge. And that bridge was only able to be crossed by a couple of things that decided to impose their will upon this realm in and of itself. And my children, as it were, weren't able to move through or experience the other places or see things that all of everybody else was able to do. And we've sat in silence for a long time, but it was time to do a change, I think. And my most devout followers are the ones that were able to see things. I think it sounds like you've met one of them at least. Garvin is a little loud, but he is nice to have around sometimes, I guess. Bolsterous, yes, but also the life of the party. But they wanted to see. They wanted to explore. They weren't able to. So I guess, well, we didn't know. I didn't know. So one thing about me is I've been around for a long time. Everyone make a religion check for me.
Sorry, was that everybody? Did you say?
Yes, everybody can at this point.
Sorry, I
Not
don't-
my forte.
Ugh.
I do not- I do not
Nat
have
20
a
on religion.
Oh yeah!
Wow, roll that 20.
I think at this point Jinx is like, oh yeah, I remember from that like 1 week that I hyper focused on studying all of the realm's religions.
Yeah.
I picked up this one little fact.
So this is even older than that. As you start to hear Big G talk a little bit more about these things, you realize that he's saying names of like the nameless one is someone that I know. We go way back actually. And you are, Jinx, registering that some of these names that you're hearing are ancient names of these essentially elder gods that exist. And you know that most of them have not been seen or heard of in ages, absolute ages. But these are the oldest entities. And he's just like referencing them like it's nothing. As you start to piece these things together, if this thing is telling the truth, it is an ancient, powerful organism that really had its own agenda at the end of the day, that the things that it really wanted was to protect its kin and the things that it has created. Just like dwarves have their own dwarven god and elves have their own elven god, then sea slugs have their own entity. And putting all these things together, all these things that you've been seeing over the past time that you've been exploring the wilds, and even things that you haven't quite seen yet, after finding Garvin on the island and thinking back to what he said of, this is the only way that I can actually explore. This is what I can see. This is the thing that I have been allowed to do, is see everything from the air, which was never allowed before. As now you have confirmation of who and what and why. Big G is here. He has been existing in the bottoms of the Feywilds for millennia, quietly, not actively retaining any information as he could. It's a lot of stuff. And there's a lot of folks in the world, and some of which, like the Darklings, he didn't even know existed in the first place. As the thing that he really cared about, the thing that Big G really cared about, was his own entities, letting them see the wilds, letting them move around and giving them the ability to change things on their own. But you are currently talking to an elder god, as you have the power of that ahead of you with whatever you want to do next.
I mean, I guess our mission was to just fix the problem of people being able to travel in and out, because that was the issue, was that people couldn't travel. Once
Okay,
the
okay.
court were gone. So maybe if we fix that, maybe
Oh,
do
Well-
compromise.
so we can do one or the other, I guess. I mean, so the part of the thing is that with the realms, they each have their little the little crystal in there. But I broke those. And we can fix those. I can fix those easy, and that's no problem. But the reality is, if those are intact, then the pathways between them become separated. We can fix the interplanar travel. I guess that might have been a little bit of a thing that I can. Wait, real quick.
And then you see a blast of energy come out of Big G. And it washes over all of you as you feel this wave of energy. As he says,
Okay. Well, that should have solved that problem. Do you want them to connect or not anymore? I'm sorry, did we get like in trouble? Is that, I hope not. I mean, we can fix the problems, but I just wanted everybody to see things.
I mean, I guess I don't know if they need to still be connected or not. I mean, our mission was to fix the problem with the court being trapped out.
Oh,
of
that,
the
yeah,
realms.
that's done. I mean, planar travel, watch this.
and he disappears. And he comes back about a minute later with a piece of food, you would imagine, that looks 4 or 5, maybe 6 times longer than he is, wrapped in a piece of plastic with it's a pretty long, like a foot long kind of doughy thing with some sparkly brown crystals on it, as he pulls a churro out of just infinite nothingness. As he goes,
Okay, looks like it's good to go. Did we want them separate or not? Did you want your, wait, people back? I didn't mean that, actually. What can
That
I
was an issue.
do for you?
Some people lost their holy spaces as well. If we
Oh.
could bring the islands back, and then whatever your people need.
Huh. Okay. Well, how about this?
and he goes quiet for a second. And then you see another wave of magical energy come out of him. As you hear again,
Okay. Once again, apologies. You know, it's one of those things where, like, if you're so small and insignificant, like someone digs up stuff and then you're like, oh no, all these things are down here. And oh well, I'm gonna do my own stuff anyway. You know what I mean? So like, I wasn't really worried about it or thinking about anybody else so much. But I didn't mean to like do that. But don't worry, I fixed it.
and Dram, you hear the voices quiet. At least a lot of them, actually.
See?
This is. I don't even know what to say right now.
Well, I do. That's apologies. I didn't know that there was things that lived under the ground that couldn't have light. That's such a dumb rule, by the way. Who did that? Silly. Do you want me to change that also? Because I can.
Change the Darklings.
Yeah.
That's.
Do you like? Wait. Do you like it?
I feel like that is a decision far too big for just me.
Well, okay. I mean, if you don't want it.
Gee, I don't know. Do I want to change the darklings? Be nice to go home with two glowing swords and not repeat the incident.
All right, well then, how about this?
And you feel another blast of magic as you hear once again in your head.
Okay, if you don't like it, let me know.
Sure.
And if anybody gets mad, they can come talk to me.
I just don't know what to say to you.
You say thank you. And also, I accept your apology because I am sorry.
I accept your apology.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Well, welcome to my domain. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Reverie thinks about the idea of like a pardon for any lingering like warrants or crimes, but it seems so petty by comparison. He doesn't say it. He's thinking it, but he doesn't say it out loud.
And as you were even thinking that, Big G here, you hear in your head,
You want me to just take care of those for you?
Reverie
I
kind
mean,
of
it's not gonna be that hard. But if you want to deal with it yourself, I get it.
no, it's not that I want to. Actually, you know what? If that would be lovely.
Okay.
and poof, another wave of magic comes out. As you don't feel any change. But he says,
All right. Okay. I mean, what else? You made it all the way here. Like, I might as well do something. If not, you solved your problem. You fought yourself. Congratulations. And if you tell anybody I'm here, they'll probably not believe you in the first place. So,
I have one request.
oh yeah, what's up?
I would like something that lets me instill a little, mostly harmless chaos whenever I want.
Okay.
and another wave of magic comes out as you feel a little bit of power float over you. As once per day, you can now roll on the wild magic table.
Sweet. That makes me so happy.
As you all have successfully found Big G, who is a 1.5 inch long, pure white, sparkling nudibranch at the bottom of the ocean, hiding in what is about a 2-inch long diameter plastic orange circle that if you were to have flipped over, might have had a lightning bolt going down the center of it. That you've now found and have discovered the entity. What do you want to do now?
I think there's, as everyone else is asking for requests, there's a moment that really looks down at her arm and thinks about it and then changes her mind. And I'm like, my seal skin, I can turn into a couple of different shapes, but with where I'm going next, I would like to be able to turn into a cat too, if I wish. Is that possible to add that?
Oh, yeah. Easy.
And another wave of magic hits your seal skin. And you can polymorph into a cat with it now.
That's all I want. The adventure was what I wanted out of this.
Well, I'm glad you had a fun one. It sounds like you did, now that I've actually thought about you for a second. I mean, the thing about having so many folks in like the existence of ever is that you gotta really start thinking about them. But if you don't think about them, then they're just like other things out there. But once you start thinking about them, then you can realize what's going on, really. The issue is that there's so many things, right? And some of us are so small that, oof. Anyway. Welcome back. I'm glad. Hey, what else? Anything? Hey, sorry there was an issue, but
Yeah.
I had to solve my followers' qualms first. Honestly, I didn't realize that there was after effects.
Yeah, I get that a lot. My impulses. Oh, I know a way that you won't forget me. All right, what am I thinking right now? And Jinx puts her like fingers on the sides of her head and thinks really, really hard on the Fey equivalent of a Rickroll.
Oh gosh, dang! What? Stop it! You?
You won't forget me now?
No, of course not. I'll never forget you, Jinx.
As it thinks into your head and gets your name.
Bisexual finger guns back at getting her name.
I'll
Yeah.
pull out the orb that we have that will let us teleport back to the city.
Perfect.
Wait,
Look at the rest
Yeah.
of the group.
What's up?
Before we go, I've got a friend that's accumulated some debts.
Oh,
Can you I don't really give a shit about me. I'm pretty good. I can get by. But can you take care of what my friend owes?
who's your friend?
He's been in partner for a very long time. And Baskin will produce lychee.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Some people brought him back and they've been kind of using him as like, oh well, you got to work off his debts. So I'm happy to keep doing business with him, but it is time for us to renegotiate, I think. And I think this would be a very good bargaining tool. And I think I probably pissed him off. So I would rather take some of the power that they might have away.
Okay, sounds good to me. I don't know who they are, but you're free now.
As another wave of energy emits from this elder god at the bottom of the ocean as it hits Lychee and hits you, as you feel that bond between the two of you not break, but the bond between Lychee and the aunties is over.
Ooh, that's a load off my chest. Great. Okay, cool. That's fucking great. Any yeah, okay, I'm good. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, tell your boy Garvin, next time when he wants to throw down, don't fuck around and tell me to hide first. I just want to fight.
Oh, yeah, Garvin is a bit of a loose cannon, isn't he? But he likes to have games and sometimes we indulge him. But I agree, he should just get out there and do it if that's what he wants. Next time. Probably.
As really you take out the gem and activate the magic of this item, as the five of you are pulled into it, as you are deposited in a splash of water into the center chamber of the king's court in Maihea. And as you do, you see Oberyn, who is there. Go, ah! Oh my, what? Whew! Okay, wow. Welcome back, number one. Number two, where have you been? Tell me everything, go.
It really does. That light needs
as
speed.
you
Unless
go through
Jinx
the
wanted
entire
to.
I
thing.
was gonna say, I'm
Yep.
probably trying to go back and forth, but Jinx definitely does a and then launches into it.
It's like disorienting, bouncing back and forth between the two of them.
Yep, and a lot of and don't forget to tell him about the thing.
And as you go through this couple week-long adventure, describing everything and everyone that you have encountered and talked to and seen and made friends with and made enemies of and defeated in combat and persuaded to join your cause, King Oberyn looks at you wide-eyed and intrigued by almost all of this. As part of it, he loses interest once or twice during the whole explanation. But as you end, you tell him that you were successful and that supposedly, according to the entity that you have met, who calls themselves Big G, the realms are back open for business and the Feywild is available. As he turns around and immediately casts sending, as sends a message to, you can only imagine to be the queen, as within moments, there she is. Now in the court is Queen Titana, as she and the rest of the court start apparating back into this area. Yeah, what's up? Is there anything that anybody had? Okay. No, I thought somebody was going to say something. As everybody is back, at the same time, the sky around the city starts to grow a little bit darker and a little bit dimmer. As off in the horizon, you see that there's shadows that are moving off in the realm of Nymphindor, where you have been before. The realms are safe. They're open for business. The Feywilds are able to be transported to and back again. The realms are attached, but the transportation themselves are back, as magic still runs prevalent, and the entities here took advantage of the time that they had without most of the archfays around in the first place. As you all tell your stories to the court, tell them about the things that you've encountered and the things that have changed. As Dram, you do get a message back from your home, someone who you thought you might never hear from again, even. As people are looking for you to celebrate. The Darklings are back. Umbervale is whole again. And the Feywilds are connected, but they are not in disarray at this point. As the king and queen of the Fey grant you their gratitude, and everybody else pops champagnes and meats and foods and starts to have a celebration that seems to appear out of nothingness, as you are all taken in for the evening at the Fey capital of Maihea. And off in the distance, dark clouds do grow, but where you are right now, festivities exist. As you've traveled many realms, met many folks, learned more about yourselves and each other. And that brings us to the end of our finale. You've successfully explored the Feywilds and solved our problem.
So much fun. I super enjoyed that.
Can I add one real quick thing?
Yes,
fast?
please. Yeah. What's your last thing?
I think as we can see the clouds building in the background, and the camera just lands on Bask with his kind of hollow eye. He closes the other and goes, "Oh shit! Didn't see that one coming."
Yeah.
And we can. I'm happy to leave it there.
Hey, we did it. We made it.
That was
You
great.
found Big G and you did all the things. Oh, that was good.
Nice night.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Anything else anybody's got?
at some point, Jinx definitely tried out the wild magic table
Oh, yeah.
ability, like in King Oberyn's court.
Perfect.
Like, what's this one do?
As you turn King Oberyn himself into a potted plant.
Hell yes.
but only for about 6 seconds as he poof, bams back out and goes, no, 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 no. No. None of that. Not here, not now. No.
I didn't know I was gonna do that.
All right. Well. Whew. As you can see the fire start to burn in his eyes. As
Ruli hangs around.
as we wrap up, where will you all head off to for your next little stint?
Yeah, Ruli hangs around long enough to eat her fill and then says goodbye to everybody and then asks the king to send her back to the Western Star.
Okay.
She has
As
friends waiting for her.
with no issue at all, you're gone. And you end up back at the watering hole with your old adventuring party, as they are all thrilled to see you. After hearing the news that they can go back to their home realm, you head off on another adventure. Dram, what about you?
What a wild journey, huh? Dram goes home. Yeah, as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Makes a short, a short wrap up to the court and heads on home. He left raging and just very sorrowful when he left Umbervale, but he sought justice for the Darklings and for the Chords and Umbervale as a whole, and he believes he got that. So he's, he experienced maybe a once in a lifetime thing. He feels like he's aged many years, so I don't think he leaves home for a very long time.
It's fair enough. As you also are bamped back into Umbervale, as when you show back up, it is not how you left it at all. It is back to being its magnificent self, as there is a thriving city here. Back again, as there are hundreds of Darklings that explore, and as you even have your weapons out, you are nervous at first, but light doesn't have the same effect any longer as it used to the Darklings of Umbervale. And that's pretty sweet. Reverie, what are you up to?
Reverie is a little bit tense with all of the nobility around. He actually kind of solemnly requests to go back to his hometown, a place he has not been since he was 12.
Where might that be?
Back in Sylvanthe.
Okay.
And if I could have sleight of handed something to everybody,
Sure.
there is a page from his sketchbook in everybody's things of each of them. So he got a candid sketch, and no, it's not. No, Jinx, it's not just staring straight ahead. It is Jinx's triumphant little hellish rebuke on that knoll.
Oh, that's
he's got basking elbow dropping that werewolf. Ruli doing the motions of casting hypnotic pattern. he has Dram looking actually very stoic and noble. And let's see. I am not forgetting, but I believe that is everybody.
Mhm.
So he just kind of snuck those into everybody's things and quietly made his way off.
All right. Baskin, what about you?
I mean, this was cool, but Baskin was on a job before this happened, and Baskin still kind of has a job to do. The
Yeah,
terms
well-
of the employment haven't really, you know, the bonus scale has changed a little bit. Baskin still does have someone else's eyes in his head, so we're not quite done with this one yet. So I think as everybody is like slowly like popping away from the party, Baskin is trying to be sociable and likable and very much with one eye, and takes a moment to steal himself away to the little lizard's room.
Yeah.
And Riot picks out the book and goes, okay, I'm with Titania. What's the next step?
And as you write that notice, you very quickly get a response back that says, package has been delivered.
Great.
Come back and check in when you're ready.
Shit. Okay, yep. It's gonna be about 3 weeks. I'll be not 3 weeks. That's an exaggeration. You know, it won't take 3 weeks. It'll be like 5 days. It's a 3-day walk. I'm gonna take like 2 half days, but I'll be there. I'm looking forward to it. Great. Right out of words like 2 sentences ago, but that's fine. I'm a little bit nervous right now.
So you have an open invitation to come back. As far as the mission, it was a success. What that means, who knows?
I think in that case, Baskin, having knowing that at least his part of the job is done, is going to like breathe and just go get a glass of champagne and just start ruthlessly flirting with this not really gender defined plant person that's just hanging out in the room.
Oh yeah.
Just-
There it
just
is
like-
too.
Oh yeah,
It's working.
Hey, this is the first time in like forever that I've like not really had to worry about the job for a little while. So yeah. Did you know that some lizards are natural pollinators?
Did you know some plants can self-pollinate?
Oh, that sounds cool.
Oh my god.
Jinx, what are you up to?
Jinx doesn't really have a whole lot to do at this point. But I think as she sees everybody, kind of drifting off and going their own way, she starts to get kind of sad. And goes to Oberon and's like, "Hey, so everybody's left. Would you mind sending me to the same place that you sent Ruli?"
Oh, no. Poof. And he bamfs you to the Western Star. Poof.
Jinx is like, "Well, I didn't mean right that second.
Nope.
That's fine." And I think Jinx just goes after looking for Ruli. She's like, "I'm just gonna go hang out with a friend and get into mischief."
Okay. As you all go off to your own different adventures and back to your homes or off on whatever journey is ahead of you next, that's where we're going to wrap it up for tonight
Awesome.
and in this season.
That was so good. Before we go on a raid, I do want to give everybody a chance to say a couple of things. I'll go reverse order from how we did our intros. So Andy, we'll start with you. What was your favorite part of the campaign? Favorite part of this session? And then where can folks find you and anything you want to share or plug?
Oh, man. My favorite part of the campaign. I think it honestly might have just been, and this is, I hope not a cop. I love your characters. Honestly, the my favorite part was not any part that I made. It was all of the stuff that you all brought to the table and the way that you manipulated your characters and did things that were just like bonkers, like off the cuff, and like things that aren't like standard. We're rocking it. And I think that was my favorite thing is having all of you in this group together was awesome. As far as this episode goes, fighting yourself was pretty fun. I wish I had more stuff that I could have done.
I'm so
That
sorry.
hypnotic pattern really did get me good. I was 10 feet closer with Jinx. Darn it.
I would have subtle cast it if that were the case.
Yeah,
I was
no,
being
I
careful.
know. You had a loophole for everything, and that's my favorite part. Oh my goodness, is that you know how to fight each other too. Awesome, incredible. Yeah, that was it. It was awesome. Great job knowing each other and your own characters. Fantastic work. Where you can find me next is on Twitter. At this point, Martinez tweets. I'm on Twitch and Martinez streams. We'll probably doing some video games tomorrow. I don't know. It's summer, so who knows? As far as another TTRPG thing, there's nothing scheduled at this moment, but if you're going to Gen Con, I will be there. I'll be hosting a couple of different games for Magpie Games, doing some Urban Shadows, and maybe a couple of other games here and there as well. But as far as streams, who knows? We'll see what ends up happening in the next couple of months.
All right.
Tomorrow, maybe, for me.
All right. Next, Anna, what was your favorite part of the session, the campaign? Where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
So such difficult questions. Favorite part of the session, I think, was Bask talking and apologizing to his shadow version about what we were about to do to him. That was great. That and the awkward flirting moment that just happened a moment ago. For the campaign, it was just how fully we embraced Faye shenanigans, especially during combat. Like you said, Andy, nothing was standard. We did everything as roundabout as we possibly could, and I love that so much. This has been amazing. I am Anna, aka Archival Dust Bunny, most places on the internet, queer and trans advocate, museum worker, and TTRPG streamer and podcaster. If any of that sounds interesting, you can find me on Twitter at Archival Dust Bun. As far as where to find me, Sundays, you can find me over on Weave the Tale at 3 p.m. Eastern for Neon Revolution, our Thirsty Sword Lesbians game. If you haven't watched it, it's a great time to catch up. We had a bunch of kisses last episode, so if you enjoy queer pining and love and chaos, definitely check that out. I play a burned out heir to a notorious crime family, so it's lots of fun. Monday nights, you can find me on Party Web Games playing Greetings from Republic City, our Avatar Legends actual play. I'm playing a waterbender from the Northern Water Tribe who participated in the Water Tribe Civil War and has feelings about that and has since left for Republic City. Tomorrow night, I will be on Lost Caravan for day 3 of the Week in Wonderland event going on over there. We're playing D&D 5e. I am playing an Eladrin Blade Singer who uses a whip and the spell snipers beats. That's going to be a lot of fun. Trying to remember what happens this week. Friday night is the premiere over on TTRPG of our Haunted West game. That'll be Friday evening at, I don't have the time, I think at 8:30 p.m. Central, perhaps. You should check out TTRPG's Twitter page to see exactly when that is. I am playing a woman who's far too familiar with demons for her own good. They aren't exactly happy with her, but she plays around in powers she probably shouldn't. Every third Thursday, you can find me on Balladus and Seven Dice with The Timeless Journey. I review Tama actual play, and the first Sunday of every month, except for July, it'll be July 17th instead. You can find me on Thorny Dryad's channel for our long-running Masks game, which is very Justice League-esque, and it's been a lot of fun. And this next episode should be very interesting if you're into the whole teen angst, team drama, and team love aspect of Masks. So check that out. And of course, if you like Sapphire Podcast, you can find me on Response Team Omnicron and Lancer Actual Play Podcast, following a PR team who ends up unexpectedly on the front lines of a brewing conflict. We have roleplay focused characters, narrative first met combat, and sci-fi feels all over the place. You can find us anywhere you normally get your podcast and on Twitter at RT Omnicron. Best place to see where and when I'm streaming, including unannounced upcoming series, is on Twitter, so give me a follow there.
Awesome. Par, what was your favorite part of the session, the campaign? Where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
Okay. Favorite part of this session, boy. I think I got one for everyone. So Ruli, of course, the hypnotic pattern, always clutch with the spells. Great to have that once again happen this session. Bask, something about seeing your shadow self, talking to it, and then just absolutely unloading on it. Just no restraint was pretty magical. pretty magical thing right there. Reverie having to kill Shadow Ruli was I found it quite amusing. It was a nice little moment there. Jinx and the seed bomb. Yeah, just one more thing for Dram to hold on to there.
Some
First
variety
time-
to your nightmares, you know?
It's a little bit of variety. I think it's the first time I'm going to shout out a Dram moment that I liked, but yeah, the reaction to the Draconic Spirit. The turn started fine, and then the Draconic Spirit came out, and Dram, the character, was like, I don't know. I didn't see this energy for anybody else. I'm very clear about that. And our wonderful GM. Oh boy, how do I say everything? But God, I think the humor's just always been there throughout the entire campaign. The funny moments have really tickled me. So yeah, no specific moment, just the entire thing right there for you. And you can find me next. Actually, I have nothing coming up at the moment, so you can just find me on Twitch sometimes at Mr. Par. You can find me on Twitter at Mr. Par4E and Par Professional. And hopefully I get up to something soon.
Awesome. And then M, favorite part of the session, campaign, where can folks find you? Anything you want to share or plug?
Oh gosh, for the session, yeah, I'm gonna second Bask's little apology to himself before decimating himself. Also, yeah, Ruli's awesome spell casting. The cool sprites don't look at explosions. Dram getting the kill on Reverie was actually really good. I liked that. I liked that, just the complete nonchalance of it. And gosh, just everything, the whole session leading up to it. The campaign, this was my first D&D game, and my life was kind of chaotic leading up to it. So I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a disaster. And everybody was so cool and patient and nice. Like Zan held my hand through making a character sheet. I don't quite feel like I need a baby on board sticker anymore. But yeah, everybody's characters were really fun to interact with. I actually remember all of the NPCs because they're all amazing. I love that I don't think we had a single combat encounter that was conventional, which was really fun. But yeah, even though it was like, I sort of know how this works. I still look forward to every Tuesday because this is going to be a blast. You can find me at Timberdoodles on Twitter. I'm a digital artist. I can play it a lot. We've got a handful more sessions of Welcome to Madison that are going to be on the DM's Twitch channel. The time is still being worked out. I'll probably throw it out on my Twitter when we figure that out. It'll still be on Fridays. Still working on the time. And yeah, I'm really glad I got to play. This was a blast.
Awesome. Oh, that reminds me. Ping me in Discord when it goes live, and I'll make sure that we host it over here too.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
And then next, Zan. What was your favorite part of the session, the campaign? Where can folks find you, and anything you want to share, plug?
Oh, well, I think, before this game started, I think I had done one shot with Par before, way back forever ago, at a channel that does not need to be named. I know that Raven and I have done a whole bunch of gaming before, but it was just so cool being able to. And we did. I know we've done playtests together, but we haven't done like anything streamed. It was just so cool getting to like see everybody, see how everybody's play style was, and just getting to like feed off of everyone during the whole campaign. It was so much fun. It's been such an absolute pleasure and delight. Like, there are too many little small, like, it's the little perfect moments that you can't quite name, but that build that solid background of like, oh yeah, man, every time was just fucking great. So it's really kind of that, man. Everybody's so good. Oh, what a wonderful game. I think it's really hard to pick a singular moment or a singular anything. So I'm going to pick something a little wild and a little easy for us to get a chuckle at. I appreciated the fact that this game started all because of a nudibranch and ended at that party with a nudie branch. Oh yeah, we're ended on a yeah. And I am Zan. I make puns. That's about as good of a lead-in as you're gonna get. I'm Zan. I do tabletop things at places. Sometimes I do games. Sometimes I publish and write stuff. I'm gonna be releasing the race that Baskin was, the Face Scale Dragonborn that I worked on with Andy. So we're gonna be. I'll be releasing that soon, and I'm gonna talk with Andy about some stuff off stream, and we're gonna figure out what we can do with that. And yeah, I do post things sometimes. I do tabletop game-related mental health stuff, which is great and super cool. And I talk about mental health a lot on Twitter when I have the spoons to be on there, which is not right now. I don't have any streams coming up for the next little bit. If I do, then they will pop up on Twitter. But if you're putting together a charity stream anytime soon, let me know. My schedule is I cannot do any regular games for a hot minute, but if you are doing something for a good cause, please let me know. I want to help however I can. So DM me on Twitter or Discord, however you want to reach out to me. And I'm not present on the media, but I do want to still be present. So yeah, hit me up with that. Oh yeah, so for if you enjoyed this version of Scaly Zan, you can also check me out over on the Super Suits podcast that'll be dropping here in a few months, where I will be reprising my role as a chatty lizard in a very different way this time. And also check out The Gorgon Show. It's 3 episodes out now. 4th one will be coming out in 2 weeks. And there's some real cool stuff on there. Today's episode had the Pegasus. And you definitely want to be invested, because when I show up, you're gonna want to
that's gonna be the end of it right there. It's gonna get so weird after that. You just, you gotta get used to what this is gonna be before my ridiculous episode shows up. Yeah, I think that's probably enough of me rambling. Check me out. I'm in places. I do things. I want to be your friend. Yeah.
Awesome. I think that just leaves me. My favorite part of this session. It's hard to pick. Like the whole combat was a lot of fun. Some of the callbacks that we got to do were really fun. Getting to do the instant transmission out with an explosion behind, like that whole thing, that's like a bucket list sort of scene. So that one was great. But yeah, the whole campaign has been amazing. Andy, you've done just a phenomenal job with this. It was so much fun. So yeah, I think my favorite moment for the session was probably the combat. And I really did like the part where Ruli asked if she could get like the cat form. That was a super sweet moment. I was like, aw. And getting to drop Baskin onto one of our enemies, that was a lot of fun. Favorite part of the campaign, speaking of dropping allies onto enemies, that first combat that we did where Anna came up with the I'm gonna put you on top of this branch thing, and we started to sort of click in the combat. That I was already looking forward to this campaign, but that was the moment where I was like, oh, this is just gonna be amazing. So that's definitely one of my favorite parts of the whole campaign. But the whole thing was amazing. I love all of the characters. They're all incredible. Especially like Dram's sort of dry humor, always at the exact right timing. It's just perfect. So good. There's a lot of them, but there's too many for me to list. So yeah, those are my favorite aspects of the campaign and everything in this session. It was all great. Where you can find me next. So Friday at noon Mountain Time, we'll do our finale for our Avatar game. And then Animus is going to be just sort of spotty for a little bit. As July, I'm taking off pretty much the entire month to actually have some downtime for the first time in like over a year. Like 2 years really. And two, I'm going to be working on Ravenflight Games, which is my brand for paid private games that I can do remotely, or if you're in the Salt Lake County area, that's something I could potentially do local as well. And then I have 3 tabletop book related projects that are going to be happening with that brand as well that I'm still working on. So things to check out. You can follow me over there at Ravenflight Game, and it's spelled just like the bird, Raven. And then you can always keep up with everything that I'm doing at my normal Twitter, which is right below my face here. And then anything else to share or plug is just our sponsors. Once again, I wanted to shout out the Children and Champions of the Fae supplement for D&D 5th edition. You can find it on the DMs Guild right there with the link in chat. It was something that I picked up and really wanted to run, and was super happy that Andy was able to put all that together, and it's so good. But anyways, the ancestries and some of the subclasses and things like that that some of us have used come from that. So go check that out. It's just really cool. And then our sponsors are Fundamental RPG, which is a simple D20 system. It's not tied to a genre, so you can use it to play any style of game that you'd like. You can do high fantasy like this, sci-fi, and pretty much literally everything in between. We've done a lot with the system on the channel, but it looks like this. And you can pick up physical copies like this one on Amazon. or if you prefer just a PDF, or if you'd like to try the free quick play guide, you can grab both of those at coffee.com/Raven, like it's spelled at the bottom of the screen. And then our other sponsor is Die Hard Dice. They sell amazing polymer and metal dice sets and accessories. You can pick those up at dieharddice.com, and if you use the code FUNRPG, all one word, all caps, you can get 10% off of your order. And I highly recommend checking out the 7-piece Mythica Gold set, Mythica Gold Amethyst set, sorry. They sent me a set of these recently, and they are just really, really pretty. Let's see them if I hold them up to the camera, possibly. Anyways, they're very pretty and very fun to roll because they are metal and heavy. So go check that out. There's a link to that particular set right there. And I think that is everything. So thank you again to all of the wonderful players who brought such vivid 3-dimensional characters to our story. Thank you, Andy, for just a phenomenal story and setting. Definitely one of the best DMs I've had the privilege to share a table with. So thank you, and thank you everybody who watched. It was a lot of fun. I will see you all on Friday. Bye, everybody.